Harley Quinns. Rework it a bit, and you get Harley Quinn. Hey, Wolfpack, we're back with another surprise tier list. This time we're talking about the other most requested DC character that a lot of viewers have been requesting I talk about, Harley Quinn. A character I'm sure you've never heard of despite being the poster woman for DC currently. Hey guys, see you in the comments. Sorry, had a mishap on the stream. Not sure what happened there, but yeah, now we're live. Hey everyone. Best girl waifu, Harley Quinn. I disagree. I think Felicia and Catwoman way better. Alright, just making sure all my equipment works, making sure you guys can hear me. Sorry, had a mishap on the first try, but here we go again. How's everyone doing today? We're fine, V Scorpio, we're fine. Hello, Cat. Hey, just some random guy who comments. Yeah, sorry, something went wrong on the first stream, so I deactivated it. It's only like a minute long, but seems we got it working now. Yep, we're gonna be finally talking about the clown girl, everybody's favorite DC waifu, unless you have good taste, Harley Quinn. Harley Quinns, aka Harley Quinn, is somebody you should know right now if you currently keep up with DC. Harley Quinn was the Joker's criminal girlfriend. She was once a great psychiatrist who worked at Arkham Asylum until she fell in love with the Joker, and the Joker essentially corrupted her, convinced her to turn evil, strung her along, manipulated her, used her own feelings to turn her into a supervillain, where she became Harley Quinn, the Joker's girlfriend, a badass psychotic clown girl who's usually a minion to the Clown Prince of Crime. Depending on what continuity and interpretation you follow, Harley's backstory, personality, and where the road takes her have gone down a lot of different routes. Sometimes she stays loyal to the Joker, sometimes she actually breaks up with him, and sometimes she becomes her own supervillain and her own woman. Harley Quinn has gained a lot of popularity and a lot of fans, which unfortunately I'm not one of. So I'm gonna be straightforward. I am not a fan of Harley Quinn. I don't think she was the worst character at first, but she's been heavily oversaturated, overexposed, overused, and hogged the spotlight a lot, to the point of annoyance, and I've especially gotten irritated with Tara Strong as Harley Quinn, because she went from doing a good Arlene Sorkin impression to her own character, to pretty much sleepwalking through this entire role and making Harley Quinn annoying. Harley Quinn, I can see the appeal she has. A lot of people love Quinn because she's an adorable woman child. She's bratty, she's immature, she has a fun sense of humor. This bubbly, dumb blonde persona actually does have a tragic side deep down. She is a total sad clown. She's acrobatic, she's hot, she's kick-ass. She's very well-rounded of a character, I will admit. However, Harley Quinn has been becoming DC's Deadpool, and I do not like the direction. I do not like that she's used as a feminist icon when really it should go to one of the heroic girls or DC women who are superheroes rather than a psychotic supervillain, but I do not like that she's either used as a role model for women to project themselves onto. Yes, she escapes an abusive relationship, but she's also a completely terrible person. She is still a supervillain deep down. And the other, I do not like that she's basically DC's Deadpool, or they've been trying to convert her into Deadpool. She's like breaking the fourth wall, making meta commentary, a lot of dirty jokes, that kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of that Harley Quinn. Like Starfire's actress is a better Harley Quinn role than Tara Strong. Yeah, Hynden Walsh. I do like her Harley Quinn. I thought you said Zatanna was hot. She is, but DC has a lot of hot chicks. Yeah, I love Zatanna and love Catwoman. Hey, Blacksmith Orange, glad you made it. What about Zatanna? I love Zatanna. Okay, so I'm doing Harley Quinn because a lot of people requested her. A lot of people really love Harley Quinn. She, whether you like it or not, is a noteworthy face of DC. She is an icon. A very undeserved icon in my opinion, but an icon nonetheless. I talked about my favorite Jokers, my favorite Batman, my favorite Catwomen, so of course it makes sense we talk about Harley Quinn. There are interpretations of Harley Quinn who I do like. Harley Quinn was a character I actually did kinda like at first, but she's never been one of my favorites. And there's a lot of bad interpretations of Harleen Quinzel. Sorry, catch up on comments. We're fine, V Scorpio. How are you? Today's Digimon Day. Too bad I never watched it. Hey, Bat Kid, you made it. Yeah, Zatanna is way hotter. Kyoko is the Harley Quinn from Pigtails and Miki, and her blonde hair or anime DD. Don't forget she's the first original character created for the animated series. Technically not, but she's the most popular original character. Yeah, Harley Quinn did not exist in the comics. She was created on Batman the Animated Series by the creators Paul Dini and Bruce Timm. She was a completely original character. However, she was so popular that she basically immigrated to comic books and other DC media. Yeah, Batman the Animated Series, if you ever doubt that it wasn't a hit, Harley Quinn was one of the primary characters on Batman the Animated Series. She's the Joker's girlfriend and his right-hand woman, always doing his commands, his bidding, and she had so much personality, depth, and interesting episodes that she exploded in popularity and transcended her cartoon series into the comics, into other DC media, and has practically become a mascot for anything related to Batman. Yeah, just surprised since I feel like you've spoken of Zatanna more. I have, but that's because I love Zatanna. Might do a tier list on her one day, but the Batman characters are what really gain the views. Yeah, I was surprised. Alright, read that one. Yeah, she died by Jinx in Death Battle. That's because Jinx is competent. Catwoman is better contender for role model compared to, but I thought Wonder Woman was supposed to be D-Cell's female role model. Wonder Woman is supposed to be, but a lot of modern day women see themselves as Harley Quinn. I guess because Harley Quinn has a sense of fun and an immature angle around her, it made her more interesting than Diana. Hey Kat, I loved Arlene Sorkin. Yeah, she is awesome. Haven't talked about them yet. Aztec Batman didn't add Harley Quinn. Good. That movie looks pretty bad. I will admit I did like Kaylee Cuoco's version of her. I did at first until the series went on, but we'll talk about that later. So Harley Quinn is your Miki Hokusawa since Wolf hater too? Not entirely. I did like Harley Quinn at the beginning. There is media I do like her in. Some of these versions will make it up to S tier, but there's also a lot of negative versions. I heard the reason why Arlene was chosen was because she played a clown on a soap opera. Yeah, Arlene Sorkin was on a soap opera, and Paul Dini and Bruce Timm saw her. She played like a court jester in some episode, and that inspired Harley Quinn. They even casted Sorkin to replay her jester act for the character. Harley Quinn is okay. My favorite Harley Quinn, or at least my favorite of her conclusions, is Old Lady Harley Quinn for Batman Beyond. I don't think she's on here, but that's technically the animated series Harley. Opinions for Batman movies. Thought about making my own top 10 Batman flicks because there's so many, but I'm kind of worried it will get just copyright blocked. Really love a lot of them. Tim Burton's Batman is still my #1 favorite. Love The Dark Knight. I actually do defend Batman Forever. Love the Adam West movies. Yeah, there is now a trilogy of them. Love Adam West's Batman. I thought Robert Pattinson's movie was okay. I loved it at first, but my opinion has kind of diminished on it. I do think it's still a good movie, but not one of my top 10 Batman flicks. And love a lot of the animated stuff. Under the Red Hood, Return of the Joker, Mask of the Phantasm, and I do actually like the Batman Hush movie. We need a Zatanna tier list for Magic Day. Yes, we do. Fun fact, Jesters and Harley Quinns are not clowns. No, they're not, but they look like Jokers, so whatever. Shouldn't Catwoman be more associated with Batman as his literal girlfriend or love interest in most Batman media? She is, but because Catwoman is usually a villain, she's not used as like a role model. Harley Quinn kind of became a role model, mostly because of crazy women on the internet. Alright, so Harley Quinn, original character who got popular, and now unfortunately she's everywhere, and she's becoming zombie Simpsons lately. Harley Quinn does have a lot of good interpretations, but some that also range from mixed to god-awful. And we're gonna be ranking almost every Harley Quinn up on this tier list. The only one that is not on here is the anime Suicide Squad Isekai Harley Quinn. Sorry, I did not watch it, so we're not going to be counting her. Mostly all the ones people are familiar with, all the mainstream Harleys are on this list, including some who are repeats like this one, or all the different designs of the animated series Harley Quinn. But yeah, gonna be counting all the big ones, ranking them up here on this tier list from top best to bottom worst. Alright, so let me go over this if this is your first tier list ever and you've never been to my channel. I'll be ranking all our favorite Harley Quinns and worst ones up here on this tier list in different categories. Up top we have perfection. These ones, the 10 out of 10s, the S tier, the best Harley Quinns of all time. The ones that did this character justice, the ones that are cool characters, and the ones who deserve all their high praise. Then next we have great. These ones, definitely a lot of good going for them. A lot of great stuff. A lot of gold material. These are Harley Quinns I like, but might have a nitpick or two that hold them back down to just plain A instead of S tier. Then we have good. These ones, the middle ones, they're decent, they're fine, they did their job. They're definitely, I would say, good Harley Quinns. I could see other people loving them, but to me, they're just kind of okay. They're alright, 50-50, a lot of good going for them, but also a lot of criticisms I have for them. Then down here we have no thanks / meh. These ones, the duds. I did not care for these Harley Quinns, and we'll probably be seeing a lot in this category. Ones that I just did not care for. They're meh. They kind of disappointing in my eyes. I don't really see anybody loving them, and especially I don't love them. But at rock bottom, we have the worst of the worst. The worst Harley Quinns ever. The bad clowns. The god-awful interpretations of this character. And sadly, yes, we will be seeing a few faces down here. I'm sure you all know exactly who's going down here. But yeah, these ones, 0 out of 10s. The bad clowns. Fun fact, the film Batgirl was in production but canceled in 2020. Yeah, I did hear that. I heard they almost made Batgirl. Brendan Fraser was almost Firefly, but they canceled it because it was apparently so bad it was unwatchable, which made people want to watch it more. Like I made a Miraculous Season 6 joke that Zoe's new design looks like Harley Quinn. Yeah, she kind of does. Zoe Harley Quinn. Catwoman should be more popular, but no, they keep trying to push Harley Quinn. I guess it's because Harley Quinn is funny, so that equals more marketable. And yeah, I know, she's also hot. Some versions I find hot, some just plain nasty. I do not like Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. But we'll talk about each and every one of these Quinns as we go on. So, we all know Harley Quinn. A lot of people really love this character. I know a lot of people have been requesting me to talk about her, even though I'm not a fan, but that's what this tier list is here to resolve. Talked about my favorite Batman, my favorite Jokers, my favorite Catwomen, favorite Two-Faces and Riddlers. So now, let's finally talk about the clown queen of crime, Harleen Quinzel. So, we should start with, who else? The Batman the Animated Series Harley Quinn. Yeah, Arlene Sorkin from the animated series. And yeah, I'm gonna knock off all of these because they're the same one. Batman the Animated Series Harley Quinn, The New Adventures of Batman Harley Quinn, which is just season 4. Ah, what you doing down there? My computer is lagging on me again. Come on, go up there. Alright. And yeah, here she is. The Return of the Joker Harley Quinn, who is also pretty much the same one. Yeah, all three of these, they're from the DC animated universe. This is the OG Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinn. These are all quote-unquote redesigns of her. This is the original, the first one that ever appeared. This one is from The New Adventures of Batman, which is just their 4th season. And this one is from Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, which we find out is actually connected to the animated series. They just gave them an animation update. So, yeah, Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinn, isn't really any doubt. This is the original, the first one. This is the intro to Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn was a regular psychiatrist working at Arkham Asylum until she fell in love with the Joker and developed a mad love with him, becoming like a evil supervillain Bonnie and Clyde. They became a couple. However, when we meet Harley Quinn in the series, it's pretty clear they're still in the middle of their relationship. Harley Quinn is simping for the Joker, doing whatever he says, but it's very clear they have a toxic, abusive relationship. Joker starts taking Harley Quinn for granted more and more as the show goes on. With the new Batman Adventures Harley Quinn, straight up telling you that, yeah, they're in a toxic, abusive relationship. Joker does beat her. He leaves her for dead. He does not care about saving her if she ever gets arrested in their crime sprees. It is a complete one-way street relationship. All give and no take. The Joker is not an ideal boyfriend. Hiya, Mr. C. Hey, Ira, glad you made it. I'm surprised you thought Margot Robbie's version was gross, since Margot Robbie is a pretty cute actress. She is, but she looks like a drug addict in trailer trash. Like I love Catwoman as my favorite, but is your waifu? Yep, she is. Let's not forget her accent. Yeah, Harley Quinn has a Brooklyn accent in some interpretations. They actually call attention if she loses the accent. It's implied it's all an act. Harley Quinn acts like a clown. She speaks with this heavy, thick Brooklyn accent. Hiya, Mr. J. Oh, that's the Bat Freak. She also has this high-pitched, squeaky voice with like a Brooklyn accent at the end. They kind of hint that it's all really an act. In Mad Love, we see Harley Quinn can actually talk like a regular person. She talks like a regular English American, but then the accent kind of comes with her clown getup. So, if you don't know the story, it is explained in Batman the Animated Series, the episode Mad Love, one of my top 10 favorite episodes. Harley Quinn was a psychiatrist. She came to Arkham Asylum to help patients, implied to make a name for herself, make like some kind of legacy. She saw the Joker as like her pet project, somebody that she could actually bring back from being evil and criminally insane. She connected with the Joker seemingly opened up to her, but we find out it was all a lie. It was all a pretend. It was all an act. The Joker was manipulating her to draw sympathy. He wanted her to feel for him, to not see him as the bad guy. The Joker goes into hints of his backstory, but it's implied that some of it's made up. Some of it might be real. He mentions the abusive father and always mentions Batman. Batman is the one always foiling him and ruining his jokes. It's pretty clear it's all complete bullcrap, because if you know the Joker, he's done some insane things of his own free will and done some horrid atrocities even on this show. Harley Quinn, of course, falls for it hook, line, and sinker, and eventually chooses to side with him. Like one day the Joker comes horribly beaten by Batman from his latest scheme, and she sees the clown as the victim and sees Batman as the one who made him worse. Was that the Batgirl movie connected to the Twilight Batman movie? The Batgirl movie? No, it wasn't. It was part of the Snyderverse. It got canceled, and it was our first major clue that the Snyderverse was going out the door. Arlene Sorkin was a guest on Family Feud. I did not know that. Yeah, Arlene Sorkin voices Harley Quinn, and she's arguably the definitive voice. She did for Harley Quinn what Mark Hamill was for the Joker and what Kevin Conroy is for Batman. She had a very iconic performance, and it really fits because she was practically built for this role, since Paul Dini was inspired by one of her characters. Like, her singing is cool. Yeah, Arlene Sorkin could actually sing. She sings in like one episode. Yeah, it turns out the Joker lied to her all along. It was all an act. Harley Quinn trusted him, and he basically used her. And now Harley Quinn's kind of stuck in this awful relationship. The Joker abuses her, beats her, neglects her on the best days, does not treat her like a girlfriend. He's more obsessed with killing Batman and committing his crime spree. Harley Quinn is a useful squeeze toy to him. They never like flat out say it, but that's implied to be her use. She's his squeeze toy. She's a girl who does whatever he says. She became the top henchman because of her loyalty, because she is completely delusional and thinks the Joker loves her, but it's clear he doesn't. The Joker doesn't care about anyone but himself. He actually use this fake sympathetic sob story on multiple people, as Batman points out. The Joker is basically a sociopath, and Harley Quinn is just his most useful asset. However, it doesn't stop Harley Quinn from being a unique character. She's the perky female minion. We see her in a lot of episodes, either helping in the Joker schemes, or episodes where she actually gets some attention. Like, she actually does get, like, a spotlight episode here and there. Harley Quinnade, my brother Wolf reviewed on this channel, was one of them. Harley's Holiday, a major fan favorite one, where Harley Quinn's almost redeemed. She tries to go straight, but is accidentally accused of shoplifting, where she snaps and goes on an insane chase scene. Batman and Robin is terrible, and I regret watching it. The Tim Burton Batman films and the Dark Knight trilogy are better. I see your point, Mr. Goosebumps. I know the Dark Knight movies are good. I'm not a fan of the Dark Knight Rises. I am one of the people that found it kind of a weak conclusion, but I wouldn't say it was, like, god-awful or anything. Batman and Robin sucked. Batman Forever I thought was good, though. Like, why didn't James Gunn hire a Brooklyn actress than Margot Robbie? Well, we haven't seen him introduce Harley Quinn in his world yet. I think he's implying that he wants Margot Robbie to come back as Quinn because she was in his Suicide Squad flick, but DC's a mess right now. In the trial, their first toxic relationship moment where it was revealed the Joker ratted her out in order to get a lighter sentence. Yeah, that comes up. We get hints and traces of how dysfunctional their relationship is. Harley and Ivy especially was the first big clue, where after a scheme that went horribly wrong, they barely escaped Batman, Joker pins all the blame on Harley Quinn and basically fires her, tells her to get lost, and kicks her out of the house because of how badly it went. And Harley Quinn, kind of pathetic. She at first considers sniveling and groveling back to her boyfriend, but accidentally teams up with Poison Ivy. And yeah, Batman the Animated Series introduced their friendship. Harley Quinn has a odd female villain friendship with Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy actually feels sympathy for Harley Quinn, tells her that, oh, your boyfriend's a dickhead, he's an abuser, you should dump him. And Ivy, like, becomes her support, a shoulder to cry on. They become friends and villain allies, but it's kind of clear that Quinn has not completely broke that bridge with the Joker yet. She still crawls back to him. Even when she invites Joker to be a part of their villain alliance, Joker completely betrays them, and he's, like, envious and jealous because Harley Quinn is a better criminal than him. That is also something that they dropped throughout the series, that Harley Quinn, for all her stupid moments, she actually does have some smarter schemes or smart moments that topple the Joker's ideas. The Joker, low-key, is kind of envious and jealous that Harley Quinn can come up with a better joke or a better scheme to kill the Batman than him, which is why he kind of abuses her and treats her like she's nothing. Yeah, Joker ratted her out so he could get a lighter sentence. Just one of the many terrible things the Joker has done behind her back. One of my favorites is Joker's Millions, where Joker becomes a millionaire, and instead of bailing his girlfriend out, he tries to hire a replacement and gets, like, Fran Drescher to dress as Harley Quinn. That was pretty funny. He, like, dumps his real girlfriend to get basically a stand-in working for him for money. Yeah, police officer Harley's attractive. Harley Quinn dressed as, like, implied to be a stripper at the policeman's ball. Yeah, Batman the Animated Series was awesome. It got away with a lot because the show was actually geared towards all ages. Kids and adults can watch Batman the Animated Series, which is a big reason why it was a hit. It's the script and costume design why the Harley Quinn from Suicide Squad is gross. I think why it's gross, okay. Also, her catchphrase, Righty Rooney, give some sugar, baby. Maybe if his jokes weren't meant to lethally hurt people, Batman probably wouldn't stop the jokes. Also, if he was actually funny. Yeah, the Joker, if you're familiar with the Joker, he's always had a backstory where he wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but wasn't funny, which is ironic because when he became a psychotic supervillain, then he actually did kind of become funny, but in a psycho way. Expect another Darren Aronofsky and maybe David Fincher film in 31 Nights. Okay. Wouldn't Christina V a cool Harley Quinn since she's a cool singer? I think Christina V could be Harley Quinn, but they're probably not gonna hire her because she's busy dubbing anime. There was a theory of why Harley would forgive Joker after he abused her is because of her father abused her, and she's looking for men who would do it to her. Yeah, that is kind of something that's always been a thing, that most people who are in abusive relationships had abusive parents, so it's what they're kind of used to and were conditioned to find loving and normal. This version of Harley isn't afraid of getting physical with the Joker if he ticks her off. Yeah, she actually did beat him up at the end of Joker's Millions for trying to replace her. Harley Quinn does have some backbone and a lot of menace. Like, don't let her goofiness fool you. Harley Quinn is an example of beware the silly ones. She may crack a joke and act stupid, but she is still a lethally dangerous threat. She is one of the most wanted women in Gotham, after all, and the girlfriend to one of the greatest supervillains of all time. So, Harley Quinn's in the new Batman Adventures, they gave her a slight redesign. They gave her more innocent looking eyes, but it's the same outfit. I mean, look, all three of these are pretty much the same. And she's in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, which was quote-unquote the end of her story until Bruce Timm would come back with Batman and Harley Quinn, but we'll get to her. So, Harley Quinn's last appearance, she appeared in Return of the Joker. She and the Joker abducted Tim Drake, tortured him, and brainwashed him into becoming their son. It was one of the darkest moments of the series and one of the greatest moments of the DCAU, the final clash between Batman and the Joker. Harley Quinn wanted to raise Tim Drake as her own son because she didn't want to go through all the joy of childbirth. Yeah, she decided she wanted to adopt Bruce's kid and raise him as her own, and they were gonna have a supervillain son together. However, Batman and Batgirl fight, and Harley Quinn seemingly dies. They have this brutal fight in the rain, and Harley Quinn is given this pretty savage fight with Batgirl. She gets beaten, is bloodied, and falls to her death off a cliff. Batgirl tried to save her, but her costume ripped and she fell, and we're believed she died. But in a surprise twist, it turns out, no, she didn't. Harley Quinn actually survived her fall, and she abandoned her supervillain ways in the future, becoming a straight-laced, more uptight Karen grandma, trying to raise her grandchildren right. Harley Quinn actually abandoned her supervillain ways after the Joker died, got a normal life, and I assume she hooked up with some other person because she has a family in the future. She's the grandma of the Didi twins, and we find out Harley Quinn's alive and basically yelling at them to clean up their act and stop being evil, and she spanks the Didi twins with her cane. Yeah, so haven't fully abandoned her abusive side, but pretty funny conclusion to her. And yeah, that's the last we ever see of Harley Quinn. They gave her, quote-unquote, a happy ending where she straightened out her life and is now trying to make the Didi twins become good guys, but that is technically the end of Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinn in the animated series, and honestly, really like her. S tier for sure. Arlene Sorkin is great, and this was pretty much what made the character beloved by fans. A lot of personality, a lot of great episodes, a lot of funny jokes, and Sorkin absolutely knocked it out of the park. And Harley Quinn covered in cream pie. Adult comedy is hot. Yeah, Harley Quinn was naked in a pie. Come on, Puddin', don't you want to rev up your Harley? Vroom, vroom. Why didn't she drop the accent when she was given a clean bill of mental health? I guess because they didn't plan on this character sticking around for so long, so they didn't give her the characteristic that her accent was fake. It was like how she talked 24/7, until a later episode retconned it. Like Harley Quinn hates the Joker, replace her with the worst one. Yeah, Fran Drescher Harley Quinn, as I like to call her. So basically a mother figure best friend, yeah. Poison Ivy was animated slightly different in the Harley and Ivy episode. They made her lips glossier. Yeah, they went for a more cartoonier look, but Poison Ivy, good best friend. A lot of people like to ship Harley and Ivy together because Harley and Poison Ivy are now canonly bisexual. There's nothing wrong with that, but I kind of preferred them as friends. I did not need to see them, like, sleeping together or becoming this poster couple for lesbian relationships, especially because they're not lesbian, they're bisexual, they go both ways. Yeah, Harley and Ivy started out as cute, but DC has been desperately using it for like Pride Month representation, and it's gotten very annoying, especially because the animated series highlights that Poison Ivy is also just as abusive as the Joker. Harley Quinn traded up one toxic relationship for a whole new toxic relationship. Poison Ivy is much better than the Joker, but only because she realizes Harley Quinn's useful to her. Also, why is her outfit red, pink, blue, and black? Guess they wanted to experiment with different clown colors. Ivy in the comics was actually equally a jerk to Harley as the Joker, except it was a toxic friendship. Exactly. Poison Ivy, also toxic for Harley Quinn. Speaking of David Fincher, I'm surprised you haven't seen Fight Club or Zodiac, especially since you've seen Seven. I've seen Seven. Fight Club, I want to find a version that is not censored. I keep finding ones with trigger warnings and edited out content. It is kind of difficult to find, and Zodiac, just haven't been in a rush to see it. The DCAU comic specifically, yeah, mad love. I like the reason why I love Harley Quinn, because you feel sympathy for her. Joker is the GOAT of all villains. Yeah, he is. I did my own top 10 on him. That or some girls are obsessed with the bad boys, but I can fix him mentality. Yeah, that is pretty much Harley Quinn. She thinks she can fix the Joker, that he's this misunderstood loner with a heart of gold. Doesn't realize that the Joker is a deranged sadist who would kill her just for a laugh. How did Harley Quinn survive the fall? So, Paul Dini and Bruce Timm explained that Poison Ivy gave Harley Quinn this injection in the animated series. This injection gave her super strength and made her immune to her toxins. And this injection was basically a BS way of them hand-waving how Harley Quinn didn't die falling down a 50-story cliff. Yeah, Poison Ivy low-key gave Harley superpowers. It was supposed to make her immune to her plant poisons and the her mutant freaks all around her, because Poison Ivy lived in a toxic waste dump. So, apparently it gave her super strength, so she survived being in a fall that would have killed her. Does anyone remember that Joker made Harley in The Man Who Killed Batman? Yeah, she played her Gazoo. I don't understand, but find disturbing and concerning. I heard it took a year for Tim to regain his sanity thanks to Dr. Thompson. Can you imagine if Melissa Joanne Hart did Harley Quinn? Yeah, she'd make Harley Quinn sound way too sexy and like Catwoman. Maybe she married Deadshot. That does sound kind of funny. Deadshot did imply he wanted to bang Plastique in this universe, though. Yeah, Tim Drake got his sanity back thanks to Dr. Leslie Tompkins. And Justice League Cartoon made her a news reporter and team with the Royal Flush. Yeah, that did happen. I wonder if that version's on here. They might have dumped the Harley Quinn from Justice League on here, too. Yeah, I think that's her. That's her in, like, the helicopter. Yeah, also, gonna put her onto Perfection. Again, the DCAU is, like, interconnected, so it's Batman the Animated Series, the Superman Animated Series, Batman Beyond, Static Shock, Justice League Unlimited, the Zeta Project, and some show called, like, Gen 13, and Gotham Girls. Gotham Girls is on the web. I think this is the Justice League Harley Quinn because she has much brighter colors on here. An ending that DC wants people to forget. Old Lady Harley. Why, DC? Why? It was just a joke ending, Bat-Kid. I prefer Swamp Thing times Poison Ivy. I did too until Justice League Action happened and showed Ivy was just as toxic to him as the Joker is to Harley. Like plant gods. Yeah, Ivy's gonna be in the Aztec Batman. Well, Harley Quinn can't survive Jinx's nuclear weapon. No, she cannot. DC Superhero Girls Harley next. Okay, which one? We got both on here. We got the Mattel one and the Lauren Faust one. Sorry, I just catch up on comments. Ira, which one? G1 or G2? Both. Okay. Same Akira, I feel the same about that ship. Okay. Looks like we caught up on comments. In Mad Love, we got to see Harley's face without her makeup, but still in the Harley Quinn outfit. Okay, so if you're wondering what Harley Quinn looks like, Arkham Origins pretty much nailed it. This is how normal Harley looked. She looks like this sexy blonde Sydney Sweeney lookalike. Yeah, this is her down here. She kind of looks the same in the animated series animation. Harley's dishing an A rank. Why, DC? Same here, I feel the same about the ship. Okay, so, in short, DCAU Harley Quinn, all the Arlene Sorkin ones, S tier, they're perfection. This is pretty much what made this character a household name, so can't argue with that. This girl is a total grade A clown. Alright, let's move on to DC Superhero Girls Harley Quinn. No, we're not going with Lauren Faust yet. We'll go with the Mattel Harley Quinn. So, there was a first DC Superhero Girls cartoon, and they made Harley Quinn a hero. Yeah, going on to no thanks. No thanks. So, Tara Strong voices Harley Quinn, which she will be in a lot of this tier list. Tara Strong voices pretty much half this list. So, I'll talk about Tara Strong's first, Harley Quinn, soon, but Tara Strong came back for the role on the first DC Superhero Girls show. This one is the superheroes are all attending a superhero/villain high school hero high, and Harley Quinn is one of the main characters. Harley Quinn's like essentially the Pinkie Pie of the girl team, and they made her a hero. In one of the most baffling choices ever, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy are heroes in this show. Yeah, I do not get it. They tried to mimic MLP, like Wonder Woman is Twilight, Supergirl is Rainbow Dash, Harley Quinn is Pinkie Pie, and Poison Ivy is Fluttershy. I did not like the idea of making Harley Quinn and Ivy heroes, especially when there are so many other hero girls you could have chosen, but they chose Harley Quinn because she's popular, because she sells, because they wanted to market her towards girls, and not a big fan. I do not like the design. They tried to make a hybrid of the animated series Harley and Margot Robbie's Harley, and it does not work. She looks really weird. Like, they gave her, like, full-blown eyes, do not have a ton of red on her, gave her the weird blue streaks in her hair like Margot Robbie, and Tara Strong is pretty much phoning it in by this point. I do not like Tara Strong's performance as Harley Quinn like I used to, and this is definitely one of her mediocre performances. She does her annoying, bubbly woman-child voice, and never once laughed at her or remembers her doing much on the show. She's hyperactive, she's a Pinkie Pie-like character, always talking, always cracking jokes, always acting crazy, smashing things with her mallet, and didn't do much for me. I think she's pretty bland, pretty forgettable. Does the Joker even exist in the Mattel DC Superhero Girls? They never say. We never got to see him. We see, like, pretty much everybody but the Joker and Batman. What? How dare you? Oh, you actually liked her Anime Nights? Not a big fan of this one. I just find her really bland, and making her a hero honestly made her kind of boring. Like, it's not only out of character, but they didn't do anything with her. I just took some trash out and noticed a decapitated mannequin head on the top of the dumpster. Like, what the fuck? Ah, Blacksmith, you're in Silent Hill now. Like, why her pop gun and bat is her weapon? Well, because they're gag weapons. They're joke toys. DC has to stop ruining good ships. Yes, they do. Like, just have Batman and Catwoman hook up already. Also, she has a pet monkey. She did? I don't remember that. I like that they made Harley a hero. It was a nice change of pace. I do not like that they made Harley Quinn a hero, because she's not a hero. She's a supervillain. I don't like anti-hero Harley Quinn. I think it is a stupid decision with the character. I know people want Harley Quinn to get a happily ever after and turn good, but I think Harley Quinn turning good should give up being a masked hero or villain and be a normal civilian. Have Harley Quinn help people, be a therapist again. I don't want her being a superhero there with the Justice League, there with the Supergirls. It doesn't work for me. I don't like it. And I think Harley Quinn stole the spotlight from a more deserving superhero girl. Like, Katana was on this show, and she was supposed to be part of the main cast, but they decided not to use her because Harley and Ivy were a popular lesbian couple. Yeah, the Joker might not exist in this show. Her monkey's name is Calliope, since Bud and Lou. Yeah, Bud and Lou Costello were the hyenas. like anti-hero than hero. Not this Harley Quinn. She is a full-blown hero, and I don't like it. I thought Tara does a good voice. She did, but then she started cranking up the annoying side of Harley Quinn. That's where I started getting problems with her. Why the red and blue tips? Because Margot Robbie looked like that. I like that they made some of the villains heroes in G1. I don't. It gave them a character to do something different with their characters. You know what else would have been interesting, Ira? Having an actual conflict on this show. Okay. I have to agree with Harley and Ivy being heroes ruin their character. Yeah, it feels really out of character for them. Yeah, I know it's a new continuity and it's for kids, but why not market some of the actual girl heroes? Like, why not have Hawk Girl or Zatanna or Black Canary? Why Harley and Ivy? Also, they did not make Harley bland. They made her wacky and a prankster. Well, they just made her a Pinkie Pie knockoff Ira, which to me is bland, because I've been seeing a lot of Pinkie Pie knockoffs in shows lately. I have to agree with Harley. I read that one. I feel the same, Cat. Thanks, Bat Kid. Boo, DC, boo. Like, Harley Quinn could be my therapist. Well, unless she turns you crazy, or is the Cape Crusader Harley Quinn. And I like the friendship she develops with Wonder Woman in this show. Why is she developing a relationship with Wonder Woman? Shouldn't she be best friends with Poison Ivy? Also, Harley gets hit to have the powers of Indigo Lantern of Compassion. I guess that kind of makes sense, but it felt more like Poison Ivy should have had the Indigo Tribe powers. She cares about plants, so she has compassion. Okay, so the first DC Superhero Girls show is very episodic, no heavy continuity. Sometimes they reference fighting a villain once before or a character gets the spotlight. I don't remember much about this Harley Quinn because I was not super into the show, and my favorite characters were more so Wonder Woman and Supergirl in this lineup. Mae Whitman's Batgirl, never really been a fan of. Harley and Ivy being on the hero side, super confusing. I liked Big Barda more. She had a really adorable character arc and a redemption story. Should have been one of the main cast members, but no, we get Harley and Ivy because they're popular. Just going into no thanks. This Harley Quinn, not for me. Speaking of which, DC Superhero Girls Gen 2 Harley Quinn, once again played by Tara Strong. If you watch my tier list, Wolf and I are not fans of her, going into the worst of the worst. Okay, this is easily one of my worst Harley Quinns of all time because Tara Strong is absolutely annoying. So, Tara Strong was good as Harley Quinn at first, but as she started doing the voice more and more and kept showing up in work, all Tara Strong does is do her obnoxious screaming woman-child voice, and this one, easily one of the worst. I found her so irritating. She's always like constantly laughing, constantly acting stupid, and she is not at all a competent supervillain in this. Harley Quinn is the funny villain, a part of the DC Villain Girls lineup, and pretty much Harley Quinn is my least favorite in this lineup because she never shuts up. You should take villains being made into heroes with a grain of salt. Yeah, I know, but they really didn't also do much with Hero Harley anyway. I liked that the Mattel show, but only for the nostalgia. I preferred the actual heroes part of the storyline. I liked Catwoman. Catwoman was still a villain in the show, or an anti-villain, but Harley and Ivy weren't for some reason. Well, at least they forget my sister's DC school book. It doesn't ruin their characters. They made Ivy love plants like she always does, and Harley was still crazy. They made Poison Ivy the shy girl, Ira. Poison Ivy was only shy before she got her powers. You mentioned Pinkie Pie knockoffs. How many? Oh, a lot. Harley Quinn was a Pinkie Pie knockoff. Batgirl was a Pinkie Pie knockoff. Mabel Pines from Gravity Falls, total Pinkie Pie knockoff. Webby from DuckTales, total Pinkie Pie knockoff. Pretty much anything that had like this hyperactive Genkai girl was usually a Pinkie Pie wannabe. And stole Katana's sword and Wonder Woman's lasso. I hate G2 versions of Harley, like she ruined her Ivy, her watching her plant channel. Yeah, she did. Actually, this Harley is competent. She's almost beat the superhero girls before Batgirl showed up. Did she? I remember her compatriots did much better job. What? They shall feel the wrath of the fans of Harley Quinn, DC Superhero Girls Gen 2. Watch your back. Okay, so I'm not a fan of this Quinn. She's just obnoxious, annoying, and Tara Strong really cuts loose on this character, and I find her just annoying. She's not funny. I don't remember laughing once at her jokes. Batgirl was funnier than her. So Harley Quinn is BFFs with Batgirl in this continuity, that she transfers to Metropolis, and they go to school together, but it's clear their friendship hits some faults. They have some speed bumps in their road on the friendship. She does not get along with Batgirl's friends, and Batgirl feels uncomfortable around her friends because her friends are psychotic villains, and it leads to this whole, will they discover each other's identities kind of mystery, and yeah, of course they do. They hint that Harley Quinn's gonna get a redemption arc, and once again, not a fan of it. I don't want hero Harley Quinn. I do not like Harley Quinn as a hero because, one, she's annoying. Two, she is not very interesting or compelling once she overcomes all her drama. And three, the redemption arc in this show especially, completely unearned. This Harley Quinn has done nothing to warrant your love, and unless you're a super fan of the character, she really doesn't get much character on the show. Of course, there's the fact that in the Superhero Girl movie, where she became a hero and joined the Superhero Girls. Yeah, she did. But I only love that she makes Chloe version of Cheetah tell the truth. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I think they took inspiration from Batman, the TV show, but Harley instead of Ivy, but made it different, more like a soap opera, DC Superhero Girls 2. Kind of. I got more so a Looney Tunes style take on the DC universe from the show. She's a Pinky, you're a Pinky, she's a Pinky, I'm a Pinky, and there are Pinky I should all know about. Yeah, there's Nega Cat. She's a Pinky, too. In fact, I still have the movie in my DVR. Oh, good for you. The relationship between Harley and Batgirl is interesting in this series because of their different identities. I agree it is interesting, but I kind of wish it was between two different characters, like Wonder Woman and Cheetah being best friends, doing a better job than 1984 Wonder Woman did. That would have been pretty interesting, but no, we get a lot of focus on Harley, and I do not like Tara Strong in this show. Tara Strong basically goes hyperactive, psychotic woman child, always screaming her lines, always acting stupid, always saying dumb things that never once made me laugh, and Harley Quinn gets way too much focus. They give her the redemption arc over somebody more deserving, like, you know, Catwoman. They hint that Catwoman was also supposed to get a redemption arc, but it goes nowhere. The one time, like, Harley Quinn and Batgirl basically have a lot of friendship moments. They relate with each other, and the joke is they're both voiced by Tara Strong, but I did not like her, and her intro episode alone really made me despise her, where she's annoying the other superhero girls, like Wonder Woman's paying half a friggin' bank and allowance in her purse for Harley Quinn to screw around on the subway. And Harley Quinn completely ungrateful towards Batgirl's friends for all the nice things they're doing for her. It isn't until the series finale where Harley Quinn sabotages the Joker's trap to kill the superhero girls when she finds out that Barbara, her best friend, is her rival superhero. And Harley Quinn sabotaged the trick and gave them enough time to escape. And Batgirl thinks there's good in her, and they would have explored this had there been a season 3, but the show was canceled because Cartoon Network is stupid. But yeah, this Harley Quinn, one of my least favorite characters. I do not like her. I would have preferred the other DC super villain girls get the spotlight over her. And yeah, Tara Strong really started phoning in the performance here, so she's going on the worst. They also made her and the Joker's relationship not so toxic in this one. That's because they were trying to be like the Snyderverse. Well, you forgot Rose from Miraculous, who acts like a Pinkie Pie. Yeah, she does too. I didn't forget her. in the Batman cartoon only had Ivy be friends with Batgirl for 1.5 episodes in their origin episode, and it's never brought up again. Yeah, she kind of gave up on trying to save her, though. Like they didn't make Arlene Sorkin accent. Tara Strong used to do an Arlene Sorkin impression, which is why I liked her as Harley Quinn at first, but when she started doing her own thing, then she started just making Harley Quinn an annoyance. I hate that they got canceled. DC Superhero Girls Gen 2. The good series always get canceled. Yeah, they do. Still waiting for that Thundercats and Green Lantern reboot. Isn't DC Comics make the Scooby Gang meet her? I think they did. We're not counting that, though, because that was a hologram. Well, in this version, she dated a Joker who wasn't a jerk. No, but he was still a bloodthirsty psycho. He kills everyone but Harley Quinn. Okay, so, not a fan of the Superhero Girls Harley Quinn. The hero one was just kind of bland to me. This one, way more annoying. The Lauren Faust just made her another evil Pinkie Pie, so going on the worst. Alright, so we also got to throw in the other voice actress for Harley Quinn. We talked about Tara Strong, we talked about Arlene Sorkin, but you know who I actually kind of like as Harleen Quinn? Hynden Walsh. Yeah, Starfire also voiced Harley Quinn. Let's do the Batman's Harley Quinn. Paul Dini also wrote this episode, so I like Hynden Walsh, but her Batman Harley Quinn going on to great. Yeah, I really love the Batman cartoon, and I was honestly shocked when they actually got to introducing Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn comes on The Batman. This is the mid-2000s anime-looking Batman show. Rhino Romano plays Batman. This is Harley Quinn from that show, where Hynden Walsh got her first performance as Dr. Quinzel. Hynden Walsh is famous for playing Starfire and Princess Bubblegum, and she actually did a pretty good Harley Quinn voice. She was totally new. She was trying to do an Arlene Sorkin impression, but kind of made it her own too. So, Harley Quinn comes late in The Batman. She's in the 4th season and sticks around all the way to season 5. She's introduced very late in an episode where Paul Dini actually wrote the episode. Yeah, her creator came back to introduce her to a new generation of fans. Harley Quinn is actually a TV therapist, kind of like Jerry Springer or Wendy Williams. She has a talk show where she brings people on board to talk about their problems and basically do a lot of celebrity gossip. It is very much an immature rating show. Harley Quinn is a TV therapist, not an actual therapist. So, Harley Quinn is introduced in season 4. The Joker is like a fanboy of her show. This is how they kind of meet. Joker loves Harleen Quinzel's reality show where she brings on weirdos in Gotham and talks to them, and is a fan of her because she kind of humiliates them on TV, calls them out, and calls herself a hero for giving them therapy. Harley Quinn is a total diva, a spotlight stealing attention whore. She loves the limelight. She thinks she's right. She is a narcissist in this version. Harley Quinn runs this TV show, and on one of their last episodes, she brings in Bruce Wayne to interview him, only to set up like this Jerry Springer style ambush. She brought like one of his ex-girlfriends to shit talk Bruce and shame him. This pisses off the network studio, and they fire Harleen Quinzel because she is a terrible show host. Yeah, definitely well earned. Harley Quinn gets fired and hilariously replaced by Dr. Phil. Yeah, I remember that happening. Harley Quinn loses her show to Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil comes on and gives his actual therapy show. Harleen Quinzel is kicked out. However, the Joker comes along her way and offers to help her with a career comeback. The Joker is a fanboy of Harley Quinn in this show, tries to date her, takes her out, they go out on the town together, and he slowly but surely kind of gaslights her into becoming a sidekick of his. They like go shopping together, they go on a killing spree. He convinces her to dress up like a clown and commit crimes and quote unquote give her his own therapy, letting it out, and like rage therapy where she's just destroying stuff and committing crimes for him. When animals attack people I hate, it's a comedy. Despite the toxic relationship, there's a sense of fan art of Harley times Joker, which is why it wouldn't surprise me if the relationship is made less toxic in future media. The Snyderverse tried to do that with the Suicide Squad movie, but we'll be talking about that. The Batman Harley Quinn is a classic. I can see why a lot of people love her. Also, Alice May and Mystery Incorporated. Be like Harley Quinn, but no. Cool. Like, I remember Justice League Action makes Harley Quinn work in Star Labs. Yeah, that did happen. Who's worse, Harley Quinn or Jessica Cruz? Easily Jessica Cruz. I find her annoying too, but in a different sense. Also, her role as a romantic TV show but got canceled, yeah. Despite the toxic relationship, okay, read that one. It took me 2 years and a near-death experience to learn that she was voiced by Starfire. Ouch. Telltale Harley next. Alright. Also, she can control albino hyenas, Pete, like a boss. I think the Joker actually likes her in the Batman cartoon, but the age gap concerns me. What age gap? They never tell us how old the Joker is. See, I don't think they tell us how old anyone is, and it's implied time is moving forward anyway. Yeah, Harley Quinn kind of looks like a teenager in the show. The Joker clearly an adult man, so I can see some people questioning that, but I think the idea is Harley Quinn is an adult. She looks like basically a Hollywood celebrity. She looks like Jenny McCarthy in this show, so has that kind of young-looking face, but apparently Harley Quinn is a legal adult because she got her degree in psychiatry. It was all a fake degree, though. Harley Quinn tries to take her show back from that evil Dr. Phil. Batman, of course, stops her. Batman, the Bat family, they fight her. Harley Quinn realizes that she was played by the Joker, but we see the Joker actually still loves her and hasn't given up on her. Harley Quinn almost gives up on crime in her debut episode, but sees the Joker sent her a love note, and yep, the rest is history. She decides to stand by her evil clown boyfriend and be his sidekick, getting revenge and killing people. Then, after this, Harley Quinn kind of barely did anything on the show. She's there, they get Hynden Walsh for some funny lines. She's basically his right-hand woman, always there helping with crimes. The metal face of comedy was like the last time she talked. She gets captured by Rumor. Harley Quinn didn't really get another spotlight episode for a long while, and I believe it's because the Batman writers were trying to turn the final season into a Justice League type of show. Jessica Cruz is not bad. You're right, Ira, she's garbage. Like, why didn't Hynden Walsh be a permanent Harley Quinn voice actress? She does come back and stuff, she does. Like, I took some psychology class. Yeah, that was it. She took like a class or took like an online kind of resume deal. It wasn't a legit degree in psychology. Harley Quinn I actually kind of like in the Batman. They gave her a really cool design. Gave her the featureless mask. Her mask like covers her pupils and her eyes, kind of like Batman's mask, which was definitely an interesting design. They also gave her a much bigger jester hat. It almost looks like ponytail hair, which I think was the intent. I really grew to like Hynden Walsh as Harley Quinn, and I will give her performance on this show great. The only reason why she's not S tier is they did not really give her too much to do on the show after her first episode, so a lack of screen time does hold her back, but we'll put her on great. This would not be the last time Hynden Walsh plays Harleen Quinzel, but her first performance was definitely a great one. Okay, got a lot of Harley Quinns to go. Let's do the Telltale Harley Quinn. Yep, Batman the Telltale series had Harley Quinn. And Harley Quinn and Telltale also going on to S tier. I really, really love Batman the Telltale series, and the Telltale series did something I never thought would ever happen. Gave me an interpretation of Harley Quinn I actually really liked. I really love what Telltale did with Harley Quinn. She went from my least favorite Batman villain ever to one of the best characters on this show. This is a very fun interpretation of Harley Quinn. So, If you haven't been paying attention to my last tier streams, Harley Quinn shows up in the second season, Batman the Enemy Within. Harley Quinn is the leader of the Legion of Doom. They're technically called the Pact, but they're the Legion of Doom. They're a team of Batman villains. They're all working together for some evil villainous scheme and trying to attack Amanda Waller's agency. Harley Quinn is actually the abuser in the relationship with the Joker. So, Harley Quinn was best friends with the Riddler. The Riddler dies in episode 1. He's used as a fake-out villain. You're led to believe he's gonna be the main enemy, but nope, he's assassinated. And the problem, Riddler was in charge of the Legion of Doom. But with him dead, Harley Quinn and Bane kind of become the co-leaders of the Legion. And it's very clear they do not get along. Riddler was the level-headed neutral guy who kept them both balanced out. And with him gone, the Pact is now struggling. So Amanda Waller tries to take advantage of that by having Bruce Wayne go undercover and befriending the Legion of Doom and finding out what they're up to. And of course, you meet the Legion of Doom through your friendship with John Doe before he becomes the Joker, because John Doe constantly mentions he has new friends and he'd really like Bruce to meet him, and it turns out one of these new friends is Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn was a therapist at Arkham Asylum, and in this version, she actually had her own origin story off-screen. Harley Quinn worked at Arkham. She manipulated John Doe into being her pet simp, doing whatever she commanded, basically turned him into a faithful lapdog. Then, when she adopted her Harley Quinn moniker, it was out of the death of her father. She had like a loving dad in this version, and the dad had a virus that slowly deteriorated his mind, his sanity, and he eventually killed himself because he didn't want to suffer any more pain from this virus. It turns out the virus was genetic, and Harley Quinn might have it. It's strongly inferred she does have it, but Harley Quinn believes she's gonna suffer this insanity virus just like her dad, and she became a psychotic supervillain, doing whatever it takes to basically steal a cure. She teams up with the Legion of Doom because they all have personal ailments that they're trying to resolve with this magic cure that can heal all their issues. Harley Quinn is one of the co-commanders of the Legion of Doom alongside Bane. Bane's played by J.B. Blank, one of my favorite Banes. If he's on this tier list one day, we'll put him on an S tier. But Harley Quinn, I actually really like, because this is a scary, no-nonsense Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn cracks jokes. She does act like she's better than everyone. She still has her acrobatics. She fights with a sledgehammer instead of a mallet. And they gave her this really cool punk goth clown design. She wears like a sexy leather jacket, is wearing like her unitard underneath there, and gave her like blonde hair with both of her sides dyed the Harley Quinn colors. She is wearing makeup on her face, so I guess to make herself look like the Harley Quinn clown. She basically uses the Joker, manipulates him, and is trying to fish Bruce into their Legion of Doom because she realizes Bruce can also be a valuable ally. Harley Quinn is questioning Bruce's loyalty, and throughout the game you basically try to gain her trust, stay on her good side, and also uncover what they're secretly up to. And we get to see a lot of glimpses and interactions with this version of Harley Quinn. And I will say, Telltale did a really good job making Harley Quinn cool. Harley Quinn is cool, in control, implied to be dangerously psychotic. She does have rage moments, implying that she's also wearing a mask of sanity, and Harley Quinn is the one who abuses the Joker. John Doe, the Joker, is actually her pet simp, her loony fanboy. He worships the ground she walks on, idolizes her, love how her accent comes and goes sometimes, and thinks the world of her. It's very clear she's the toxic one. She's influencing John to become a supervillain, planting the seeds that will eventually evolve him into the Joker. More like Legion of Doom Gotham Division, exactly. Like we need Batman the Telltale Game movie, you can find that on YouTube. How old was her father the virus first arrived? Harley Quinn saw her dad die when she was a little girl, so possibly like 40 or so. They never mention it, but she believes she's developing it now because she's suffering it at the same age he did. Agree, Cat. Telltale Harley Quinn is cool. They gave some humanity to this version of Harley Quinn. Yeah, you can actually peel back her layers and get her to open up, but it's not enough to redeem her. You find out Harley Quinn actually loves her dad in this version, and bringing up his death is a berserk button for her. It's a sore point. Bruce tries to talk to her about her dad, and she reveals that, yeah, she did deeply love him, and it's why she wants this cure, because she doesn't want to end up suffering the same fate as he did. It turned him into a monster, making it kind of tragic because she's ironically become her own monster. Harley Quinn is like now a full-blown supervillain in this. Harley Quinn is basically the gang leader of Gotham's Legion of Doom. She's the one calling the shots. She's the brains, while Bane is the brawn. And she and Bane do not get along. She, I guess, has a working relationship with Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze seems to at least listen to her, and through Bruce, you can either be her best friend or a suspect. The Legion of Doom realizes there's a traitor among them, and Bruce is prime suspect. Harley Quinn tries to trust him, but it's clear she's also keeping an eye on him. Jessica Cruz is bad. Also, is Yo-Yo a Harley Quinn? Yeah, she is. We'll do her next. There's only a few canon ages. Yeah, the Bat family all have canon ages. The villains do not, so they could range from anywhere, really. At least the only confirmed age is not estimates. She has no domino mask. She's not supposed to, but I guess they thought it was a cool, fun new design. She's also played by Lus from Full Metal Alchemist. That's Laura Bailey. I don't think Laura Bailey plays this Harley Quinn. It's some anime dubber actress. She has a much deeper Harley Quinn voice. She clearly has the still the accent, but it's a much more commanding Harley Quinn. Sorry, catch up on comments. We need a live action Harley Quinn. We got Margot Robbie. Is God and Monsters Harley here? Yeah, she is on here. She's like somewhere down here. Just can't see her right now. Yeah, oh, there she is next to Margot Robbie and Asylum Harley. Okay, so really love Telltale Harley. She's still acrobatic. She's still kicking ass. She still likes to wear makeup, act girly, but kind of a creepy woman-child performance. She like puts up like this creepy little girl. She sings songs while bashing people's brains out, likes to say nursery rhymes, has a more so deadpan sense of humor. She is always snarky. That's the kind of Harley Quinn we go for. She always has a sarcastic remark or a quip, and always cracking jokes about her bloody murders, so it's not in the exaggerated way as Tara Strong's Harley Quinn, or even Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinn. It's played much more creepy style sense of humor. I do like that scene where they're on the elevator. Bruce is trying to help them break into his company, and Regina, one of the board members, accidentally gets on with them while Bruce is trying to help guide them. And Harley Quinn nearly snaps and like murders this random old woman. What? Am I funny to you? Like some sort of clown? And she looks like very creepy and Joe Pesci-esque. She like almost murders her, but as Bruce, you can stop her and make a decision that affects her relationship with you. Like Harley Quinn like tries to low-key seduce Bruce. Like, Bruce Wayne is undercover, and she clearly, like, flirts with him, and I think it's a way just to abuse John. Like, at one point, you can, like, share a slushie with her, and she says, "Come on, Bruce, don't you want a drink?" And, like, it's right in front of John. She's constantly, like, groping Bruce in front of John just to make him jealous. It's another form of abuse. Harley Quinn sometimes hits John, but not as much. A lot more psychological and emotional abuse. Like, she openly flirts with other guys in front of John. Clearly comes on to Bruce a few times. They do keep it kind of vague if she actually does have feelings for Bruce, or if it's all just another form to weaponize her abuse against the Joker. Laura Post, thank you. Laura Post. She's Samara / Violet in Persona 5. And Diana Cavendish in Little Witch Academia. I have watched one episode of that show. Oh, she's also Big Barda and Cersei in Justice League Action. I did remember seeing Cersei dating Lex Luthor. Sorry, just drinking some water. Okay, so, of course, you either expose the traitor as either Batman or Catwoman. Catwoman or Batman get locked in the Mr. Freeze unit. Harley Quinn storms the Project Lazarus base. Again, they kind of tease that Lazarus is a branch of the League of Shadows, Ra's al Ghul's villain base. They steal this Lazarus vial. Harley Quinn manages to get one. Mr. Freeze is infected and left behind. Bane is beat up. And she pretty much abandons Joker and Bruce/Batman to whatever fate to basically save herself. So Harley Quinn becomes her own villain, going out solo, completely ditching the Legion of Doom. You have to hunt her down in the episode 4, but it's more so a Joker episode because Joker's relationship with Harley and Bruce is tested. So there are two kind of different paths for Harley Quinn in the end of the episode. Harley Quinn holds Gotham hostage. She's on a bridge threatening to expose the toxin. She's demanding that they make her a cure. And Bruce finds out the vial is worthless. It can't make a cure. Harley Quinn is not going to find a way to cure her mental illness disease. There's no way to save her. Harley Quinn is threatening to do something irrational, and depending on how you treated John and whether you're friends with him or not at this point, he either has Harley captured, he pretends he's still on her side and betrays her, capturing her for Bruce and the government, or John completely goes nuts and embraces being the Joker. He saves Harley Quinn and wants to become a mass-murdering villain couple together, leading to the two different endings, Villain Joker or Vigilante Joker. Harley Quinn gets a role in both of the final episodes, but their roles are vastly different. If you choose the Vigilante ending, Harley Quinn becomes the leader of the Suicide Squad. Yeah, you get Suicide Squad Harley Quinn. She joins Amanda Waller's basically lapdogs, is killing people, has the bomb in her head. She actually tries to take down Batman and John multiple times. I do love this point where you finally get to call her out in the Vigilante ending. After Batman and Gordon outsmart and beat her, Harley Quinn pretends she's still holding all the cards, she's still in charge, and you get to finally call her dumbass out and tell her that no, you're Amanda Waller's puppet, you're nothing, Harley Quinn, and it's the final nail that breaks her, implying that she's gonna become crazy Harley Quinn in the future. If you choose the villain path, it's an old-fashioned Joker and Harley story. They're both a criminal couple going around killing people. They have the virus converted into a lethal gas weapon, and there's a lot of moments of Harley Quinn and Joker flirting with each other. Joker finally becomes a man, and in this really dark, disturbing reveal, it turns out the Joker is now the abuser in the relationship. He's lying to and stringing Harley Quinn along, implying that he will use the vial to help cure her, but in reality, no, he knows she's not going to get cured, and he's toying with her and using her to basically bend to his will and do whatever he says. He's leading her on with the promise of a cure that's never coming, and yeah, pretty much revealing that Joker's now become the abuser in their relationship. They have that badass fight scene, and Selena Kyle gets into a sexy cat fight with this Harley Quinn at the end of the villain episode, while you as Batman go fight the Joker. Sorry, catch up on comments. Fubuki in One Punch Man. Oh, she was in that. Okay. Brunhilde in Record of Ragnarok. And yeah, she's crazy like her in round 4. Oh, and she was also Red She-Hulk in Lego Marvel Avengers Code Red. And Tomeo and Demon Slayer and Maizen. Okay, don't know who those are. I don't particularly care for that part of the game, but maybe it could lead to Harley breaking off from Waller. Maybe team up with Batman to stick it to Waller. Maybe, but considering that Telltale has not come back with a Season 3, we'll see. I really hope Telltale does make a Season 3, because they actually kind of made me like Harley Quinn. I really love this Quinn. She looks cool, is badass. She doesn't take shit from anybody. This is a full-blown evil Harley Quinn. I do not see a redemption arc in her future, because she's very clearly a psychopath. She loves being evil. She's killed way too many people to come back to the light side, and really like her sexy cat fights with Catwoman, because of course I do. But Lord Laura Post absolutely made Harley Quinn her own, and Telltale had so much fun reinventing this character. Really hoped she would return in Season 3, but I think Season 3 might be taking a break from the Joker if it ever gets made. But yeah, Telltale Harley Quinn, perfection, S tier. They made Harley Quinn cool again. Is this from the evil or vigilante route? Villain, evil, Joker route. That's where Harley Quinn becomes basically under the Joker's thumb by that point. So Harley Quinn in Telltale either ends up being controlled by Amanda Waller or being controlled by evil Joker. Take your pick. Well, we need Poison Ivy in Telltale games. Yeah, we do, but I'm kind of afraid they'll get Clementine to voice Poison Ivy. Alright, so Telltale Harley Quinn, going on to perfection. Alright. Ooh, let's, we should probably knock off the new one, Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn. Going on to... No thanks, meh. If my computer ever loads it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this is the most recent live-action Harley Quinn, Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. Remember, Joker 2, Folie à Deux was a movie, and they introduced Harley Quinn into the Joaquin Phoenix Jokerverse, and it's a dud. Basically nothing. Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn does not even feel like Harley Quinn. They once again reinvent an iconic Batman character, and in my opinion, not as great as they thought it was. So, Joker 2, it's garbage. It is a trash movie, and I actually waited for this movie to come out to judge Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn, and really disappointing. She doesn't do a bad job, but the character's interpretation left a lot to be desired. So Harley Quinn is not a psychiatrist. She's a loony fangirl who fell in love with the Joker. She saw what Arthur Fleck Joker did in the last movie, how he murdered Maury, the talk show host. He shot that guy on TV. He led the Gotham Revolution. He became an icon, and she's basically a Joker groupie. She wants a piece of that. She wants to be that hero's girlfriend. She sees somebody who understands her, a kindred spirit, a soulmate in Arthur Fleck, and she basically busts him out of Arkham Asylum to become his girlfriend. And this really made me hope that the movie was going to be about the Joker and Harley Quinn going on a killing spree, being a badass villain couple, falling in love, kicking butt, and doing a lot of insane things, but nope, it wasn't. Harley Quinn is honestly not as present as you think in this film. Yawn, decayed zombie, Black Lantern icon, yeah. Or Lucy Hartfilia as Poison Ivy. Jeremy Lay would be pretty good. Christina V, Harley Quinn. Okay, keep pushing her, Akira. I get it, you like her as Harley. Man, I was never interested in the Joker movies. I didn't like how they made Thomas Wayne an adulterer. Was that in that one? I thought it was the Robert Pattinson Batman. Okay, so Lady Gaga is basically a loony fangirl. She wants to be the Joker's girlfriend. And in a twist, we find out that, oh, she wasn't an inmate at Arkham Asylum. She's actually a privileged rich girl who sees the Joker's activism as something fulfilling to her life. She has parents who didn't disown her, are actually still alive. She lies about her backstory, claims that Arthur Fleck is the only one in her sad, lonely life because she's trying to forge herself as his girlfriend. And the movie is partially about their relationship. Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn outfit does not look good. She dresses in a suit that looks like Harley Quinn, wears makeup, they dance together on the steps, and the movie, not very good. There's so many dumbass musical numbers that really grind the pacing to a screeching halt, and the movie's already terrible because it's about deconstructing the Joker, and the big twist is Arthur Fleck is not the Joker, meaning that Lady Gaga should not be Harley Quinn. Yeah, so technically, this might not even be Harley Quinn. She fell in love with the Joker, and it turns out Arthur Fleck has a I guess, redemption arc in this movie. He confesses that he doesn't like being a supervillain. He doesn't like being the Joker. He's just a guy who wanted to get back at society, get even, and he has no desire to be the Joker personality. And Harley Quinn pretty much dumps his ass because she fell in love with him because of the Joker personality. She loves the Joker idea, but not the actual man himself, leading to this, oh, who's really your friend and who's really just a shallow fan, and Harley Quinn's a shallow fan. She dumps his ass and leaves him, and that's the last we ever see of her. Bland. No thanks. No really met Harley Quinn. I don't think Lady Gaga does a bad acting job, but the movie is pure crap, and their Harley Quinn interpretation is a colossal downgrade from Margot Robbie. Yeah, her jacket's lame. Like, I want her to Harley Quinn with a Veronica Mayday voice. Probably won't work. That would work for Poison Ivy. Plant version of Veronica. In an interview, the guy who created Joker 2 said he made this moment bad on purpose so it wouldn't have a sequel. Well, congratulations, Todd. Mission accomplished. You made the worst movie in comic book history. And, of course, it has a letdown of a Harley Quinn. Not a big fan of making Harley Quinn this loony fangirl who wants to have sex with the Joker but doesn't actually love him as a person. Harley Quinn is a fangirl of the Joker, but she thinks she loves him deeply. That was what made her a good character. This version actively knows he's not the Joker, but tried to shape him into the personality. And completely failed. No thanks. Nope, Twilight Batman made him friends with the Falcones and connected to some of the crime in Gotham, but they hint to how Martha Wayne would have become the Joker if Bruce would have died. That was in Flashpoint. Okay, Akira wanted to see Yo-Yo next. Here she is, Yo-Yo from Flashpoint. Yeah, Flashpoint Paradox, the alternate Elseworlds DC story. Harley Quinn became Yo-Yo. Basically, Harley Quinn using a yo-yo as her super weapon. This version I'll put on our first good. Okay, so I did like this character. Hynden Walsh has a cameo voicing her. Yo-Yo has a bigger role in the Flashpoint comics. In the movie, it's just a cameo. Hynden Walsh using her Harley Quinn voice appears, and she's beat up by Thomas Wayne Batman. This is our big major clue that this is a completely different universe. Thomas Wayne's Batman shows up, fights Yo-Yo, she uses her killer yo-yos to duel with them, she loses, and Batman chucks her off a building to her death, where she's saved by Cyborg at the last second, proving that this Batman is not our Dark Knight because he attempted to casually murder the supervillain. I actually kind of like the design and really cool fight scene she had. The problem is she's barely a character. She's just a cameo, and we see in alternate versions of these iconic DC characters. Pretty fun, but she didn't get much to do in her actual film, so going on to good. Yep, Hynden Walsh, Starfire voiced her. Yo-Yo is named, like, why change her name? Well, I guess it's to show you that Harley Quinn never became Harley Quinn in this universe, but technically did. She became her own supervillain moniker. I kind of like Yo-Yo. She had a really cool design. Wish she was like DLC in Injustice or something, but as is, she'll go on good. Alright, speaking of, let's bump off Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. Margot Robbie from the first Suicide Squad. We have multiple Margot Robbies on here. Let's do Suicide Squad 2016, the David Ayer version. Also going on to no thanks. Yeah, the Suicide Squad movie really sucked, and I did not get what people loved about Harley Quinn. I assume it's because we got to see this character in live action for the first time ever. Not counting Birds of Prey down here, but yeah. Margot Robbie played Harley Quinn, starting with the first Suicide Squad movie, a steaming pile of crap Snyderverse film that tried to be the Guardians of the Galaxy with the Suicide Squad. And Paul Dini and Gail Simone really loved this because basically they were seeing one of their favorite characters in live action. Paul Dini said he thought Margot Robbie was good as Harley Quinn. Me, I found her annoying. I never laughed once at her. I did not like her design. They made her look like a trailer trash drug addict. She looks like a homeless person. Her skin is also bleached white because it's her New 52 origin. After she fell in love with the Joker, she dived into those acid chemicals to turn herself into a clown just like him. And we see parts of Harley Quinn's origin and references to her life all throughout the movie, and I still didn't care for her. Yeah, I know Margot Robbie's hot. I know the character is supposed to be funny, but I didn't laugh once at her, and this pretty much cemented that I was not a fan of the Harley Quinn character. They use her for comic relief and give her a lot of character. Agree, Margot Robbie sucks. She does. Her outfit is fine, but her role sucks. I think that was a reference to the Flashpoint story, that they have a similar version of Batman's parents' pre-origin minus mob connections. Yeah, that is. Love the deadly yo-yos. Also, her bat replaces her hammer. She looks creepy in the Suicide Squad movie. Fully agree. They made her look like a ghoul almost. So, Harley Quinn joins Will Smith's Deadshot, Jai Courtney's Captain Boomerang, and an assortment of other DC characters you're not going to remember to defeat the Enchantress. The Enchantress has gone on the loose and is causing the apocalypse, and only the Suicide Squad can save them. And Harley Quinn is there. We get hints of Jared Leto's Joker all throughout, and they have a really warped relationship in this version. So I like the idea of the Joker who actually loves Harley Quinn. He actually cares about and worships her. He clearly broke her and forged her into Harley Quinn, but he actually saves her and busts her out of prison at the end, and almost dies trying to rescue her from the Suicide Squad. So that is an interesting angle. However, Jared Leto's Joker is still god-awful. I did not like him. Jared Leto, I think, was hugely miscast as this role, and he's easily the cringiest part of it. Margot Robbie, no better. She does not have that great chemistry with Jared. They look like they're having fun and behind-the-scenes stuff rather than what we got in the actual film. So, Harley Quinn has to choose between her love for the clown or doing good and saving the universe from the Enchantress, and yeah, big shock. She chooses to be good because they tried to make Harley Quinn an anti-hero in this story, and I'm not a fan of anti-hero Harley Quinn. Enchantress, the Marvel villain. What is she doing in a DC movie? This is a different Enchantress. They both have their own evil sorceresses. Well, Killer Croc and El Diablo, the new version of X-Men Pyro DC Comics. I heard that the only good thing about this film is that scene where she changed it from those soldiers. Exactly. Margot Robbie gets an underwear scene. She takes off her clothes and a bunch of soldiers check her out, including a female, so no discrimination here. Yeah, Margot Robbie is hot, but I did not think this Harley Quinn was. She looks so much like a creepy ghoul. I don't get what people were turned on about. Yeah, she got an underwear shot and we see Margot Robbie's nice boobs, but that's really about it. Harley Quinn is the one who saves the day. She pretends she's bowing before the Enchantress, but picking up Katana's sword and finishing her. Yeah, Katana, much hotter, and she should have been the hero of this, but no, we gotta push Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is the one who kills the villainess and saves the day. She's all about saying we're bad guys, and I cannot tell what Margot Robbie's acting was trying to go for. Not a big fan. She's going straight on to meh. I know a lot of people like her, and honestly, I have seen worse Harley Quinns, but didn't do much for me. Harley Quinns are not clowns. Well, she is for marketing purposes. Like her outfit feels like Two-Face henchman. Kind of. She's June Moon Enchantress. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, they fight the putty patrols in this movie. Harley Quinn, like, beats up one with her bat, and there's supposed to be this big epic moment where Harley Quinn saved herself. You actually beat him? Yeah, it was easy. And everybody's, like, surprised and gawking at her. It's like, you recruited her for the friggin' Suicide Squad. You're surprised she was able to defend herself? Yeah, they fight like these putty patrol rock monsters. They look more like poop. But yeah, they beat them up, and Harley Quinn has this one cool fight scene in the glass elevator. But that's really about it. No thanks. She is not for me. Isn't Katana a hero? Yeah, she is, but she's a part of the Suicide Squad because they wanted to give her a spin-off. which never happened because the Snyderverse is now dead. There's a quiet scene where Harley and the others go to an empty bar and had a few drinks. I did not like that scene either. They're all just sitting around and giving up. It's like, you're bad guys. Why aren't you going out like on a villain spree or something, or fighting to the death? Alright, next let's do Justice League Gods and Monsters Harley Quinn. Evil serial killer Harley Quinn. Once again, Tara Strong. I will actually put her onto great, but we'll put her low on great. Yeah, Harley Quinn is in Justice League Gods and Monsters, but not the actual movie. She's in these shorts, like these prequel shorts. We see the Elseworlds versions of Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman fighting their own criminals, and in Batman's, he fights Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is really creepy in this one, almost scarier than Telltale Harley Quinn. This is a deranged, mass-murdering serial killer Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is partially Victor Zsasz in this Elseworld. She is murdering people and turning them into dummies and trophies in her serial killer warehouse. Why? She's like trying to build a family and a neighborhood in her weird headquarters. Harley Quinn is like killing a bunch of families, and at one point we see she has like a little child tied up and was gonna kill him next. Batman is investigating and of course fights her, and we see this Harley Quinn is beyond redemption. This is a full-blown irredeemable, monstrous Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is a psychopathic murderer, making victims into trophies and her family. She at one point destroys one of the corpses and said, "Look what you made me do to Grandma." She fights Batman, and we get our big twist. This is Man-Bat. Kirk Langstrom is Batman. He says, "You're gonna take me to jail?" Who said anything about jail? And he like has vampire fangs and basically murders this Harley Quinn. Yeah, Harley Quinn dies, and she 100% deserved it. She was a psychopath. I'll put her on great because they actually made Harley Quinn an utterly terrifying monster in this short. Oh yeah, she had a chainsaw instead of her sledgehammer bat. Yeah, the only reason she's not S tier is she's in a short. That's really it. A lack of screen time does kind of hold them back. She died by Kirk Langstrom Batman. Yeah, she did. I read that one. What are the putties from Power Rangers doing here? Yeah, they are. It's a DC movie, not a Power Rangers movie. Pun intended. Yeah, she had a chainsaw. She like almost saws Batman. She accidentally breaks some of her corpse trophies. That Harley is insane. She killed a family and made them into a dead family. It makes you wonder if those are really a family or random people she caught. Yeah, she could have just stitched them together. Again, kind of Victor Zsasz-esque. Zsasz kind of did the same thing in the Prime universe. So much better than Velma Season 1 with Fred's mom, yes. She would make Joker wet his pants if he saw her, yeah. Lego Harley next. Okay, the chainsaw breaking and cut creeped me out. Yeah, very scary Harley Quinn, so we'll put her on to great. The only problem is just a short version of Harley Quinn, so going on to A but not S, but really loved her. She was creepy and she absolutely deserved that death. Oh yeah, so we're not going to see more of her now. Kirk pretty much ate her, so she's Man-Bat Chow. Okay, you want Lego Harley Quinn from the Lego Batman video game. Lego Harley Quinn also going on to perfection. Yeah, if my computer will load. Who doesn't love Lego Batman? Lego Batman is awesome. No, not down there, up a level. Yeah, I'll put on perfection. Really love the Lego games. Lego Batman was my introduction to some of the more obscure villains I didn't know about. I learned of the Mad Hatter, and I learned of, what was his name? There was Hush. Yeah, I learned of the Mad Hatter and Hush and Clayface and Harley Quinn on the Lego Batman game. And Harley Quinn, also cool. She's a double jump character, and if you ever played a Lego game, you know double jump characters are very useful. So, Harley Quinn doesn't get too deep a personality. They are the Lego versions of Batman villains. They all speak in grunts. I think Grey DeLisle voices her, but don't get too excited. It's all like just grunts and laughs going, that kind of stuff. She's the Joker's right-hand woman again. She's in the Joker campaign. Joker recruits Harley, Scarecrow, Mad Hatter, and Killer Moth for his endgame to kill Gotham City with his deadly Joker gas. Harley Quinn is in the final stage fighting at the Cathedral, Tim Burton Batman style. Basically, you gotta go to the top of the tower, and it's basically the Batman 89 movie, but with Harley Quinn injected into it. Joker and Harley Quinn are like a tag team fight. She's doing her acrobatics. Harley Quinn can also go through the seductress door alongside Catwoman and Poison Ivy. Yeah, Harley Quinn apparently counts as a femme fatale, and I think they are kind of acknowledging how she does have a sex appeal to her and a fan base that really loves her. Yeah, the seduction gate. Why does she have it? I think this is like a reference to the Gotham City Sirens. If you don't know, the Gotham City Sirens are all of Batman's female villains. Poison Ivy, Catwoman, and Harley Quinn. So I guess they counted them all as the seductress because they're all of Batman's iconic female villains. So they all have the seduce power. With Catwoman and Poison Ivy, it makes sense. Like, Catwoman is very sexy and can attract the guard. Poison Ivy uses her attraction toxins. Harley Quinn, I guess, is cute and adorable. We see her doing the lovey-dovey pose, and that allows the guard to open the gate up for her. Yeah, Harley Quinn has the seductress power too, so if you ever question if Harley Quinn isn't sexy, there you go. Oh yeah, she got the monster truck too. She has her own vehicle in this game. Yeah, Killer Moth. He can also fly. Yeah, Daphne played Harley Quinn. Not much. Great Leo doesn't really play Harley Quinn often. I think because she can't hold the voice for Harley Quinn like Tara can. But she does a lot of cutesy giggles and evil laughs as Harley Quinn. They basically got these big name voice actors to do a bunch of generic grunts, chuckles, and mouth reactions. That's really about it. Harley Quinn does not talk in the first Lego game. She does in the second one, but they replaced Grey DeLisle by that point. Cynical adults who don't like Legos in general, so probably those who think superhero films or content in general are stupid or lame. Yeah, okay, so really like the Lego Harley Quinn. She's fun. She can double jump. That is very important in a Lego gameplay, especially the free play. And Harley Quinn has a fun boss fight. She does her acrobatics, and you have to, like, knock her and the Joker out of those giant cathedral bells. Really funny stuff, so I'll put her on to perfection. The Lego Batman games were fun, and so is she. So we'll put her up high. Alright, next let's bump off Kari Wahlgren's Harley Quinn. Remember her from Gotham Knights? Yeah, Harley Quinn is in Gotham Knights, the video game, and her I'm putting on to no thanks. Okay, so Kari Wahlgren is an awesome voice actress. She is very talented. Her Harley Quinn voice isn't bad, but the way the character is portrayed in the game is what really holds her back. Harley Quinn is in Gotham Knights. She's one of the villains that the Bat family kids have to stop. She worked as an informant for Batman. She broke up with the Joker by this point, but when she finds out the Dark Knight is dead, she goes back to her evil villain ways, becomes an internet celebrity, and is trying to sell her weird product, which actually brainwashes you into being one of her brainwashed clown minions. And Harley Quinn is one of the villains you stop in like a side mission. So her design is pretty unique, but the character's writing really needs work. Like, Kari Wahlgren says some funny stuff, gets to be intimidating, actually does pose as a serious threat. You can fight her as one of the Bat family kids, but she's not as involved in the game as you'd think. The Gotham Knights game is not very good. It is totally messy. The gameplay is very lackluster and repetitive, and Harley Quinn is just kind of there. She's one of the side missions. You fight her, defeat her. Kari Wahlgren gets to be funny. She does have an interesting boss fight because of her own fighting style. She has the electrified hammer that she had in the Telltale games. They gave her kind of a weirder design. I think they were trying to make her look like Lady Gaga, but with a domino mask. But the writing did not take full advantage of her. Harley Quinn feels like a side quest in this game. So she became obsessed with Batman in this version. Kinda did. She became an informant for him, then decided to break out and go back to her own villain ways once she found out the Dark Knight was dead. Like, she can do Vicky voice that sounds like a crazy babysitter Harley Quinn. If I had a nickel for every time a Starfire actress who played Harley Quinn, I'd get 2 nickels, which isn't enough, but weird it happened twice. She played Helen in Wizard of Waverly Place. Kari Wahlgren played a lot of roles. She's also Saturn Girl in the Legion of Superheroes, Zatanna in DC Superhero Girls, easily my favorite character, and she was in like a lot of Nicktoons. Gotham Knights looks better in the teaser trailer compared to the actual game. Fully agree. Gotham Knights is a boring letdown of a game. The cutscenes drag on too long, and ironically, Harley Quinn barely had a role in it. You get to fight Mr. Freeze in the game too, and he looked way cooler. This Harley Quinn, meh, didn't do much for me. Didn't really care for her. I hope Kari Wahlgren plays Quinn again, but she just didn't do too much in Gotham Knights, and as we all know, Gotham Knights did not catch on with folks, so she ends up in the forgettable slot. Alright, oh, you know who is also bad? Batman and Harley Quinn's Harley. Yep, we got the Harley Quinn from Batman and Harley Quinn, Bernadette. What was her name? Melissa Roche. Yeah, Melissa Roche is Harley Quinn, going on to worst of the worst. If my computer ever loads up. Yeah, there she is. I do recognize the animation. This is the Harley Quinn from Batman and Harley Quinn. One of the worst DC movies I've ever seen. Batman and Harley Quinn was a love letter and reunion movie for Batman the Animated Series, where they bring back Harley Quinn and gave her redemption arc. Despite the fact that her redemption arc already happened by the time of Return of the Joker. They got Melissa Roche to play Harley Quinn instead of Tara Strong because they wanted a celebrity guest star, and Melissa Roche's voice is annoying. She had a very obnoxious, irritating, high-pitched Harley Quinn voice, and it didn't help that the movie was also badly written. Cirque and Halo Infinite. You think Kari Wahlgren be like a cool Daphne Blake voice? I do think so. She did voice, Judy in Mystery Incorporated. Yeah, Brad and Judy. She played Bernadette Rosinski Wallowitz in Big Bang Theory. Yeah, that's her. And Kiki and Scooby-Doo in The Beach Bestie. Didn't watch that one. Okay, so Batman and Harley Quinn, god-awful movie. It is obnoxiously unfunny. It's immature. It's crude. The animation is fine, but the sense of humor and comedy are really all over the place. This is very much a dumbass Harley Quinn movie. Harley Quinn is the central character. Harley Quinn gets into a lot of dumbass comedic antics, and the plot, or I should say the conflict, is kind of a side note. It's mostly Harley Quinn getting into wacky antics. Like, she beats up friggin' Nightwing at one point. Yes, Harley Quinn outsmarts and beats up Nightwing. This has the infamous scene I hated where Harley Quinn raped Nightwing. She has him tied to like her bed and basically forces herself onto him. Yes, some people said, oh, they were just tickling each other. Nightwing confirms they did sleep together, and Harley Quinn makes remarks about basically sex, implying that, yeah, they did do it. They did do it. She did take advantage of him. Wow, if the genders were reversed in this movie, if this was a woman tied down by an adult supervillain male, it would be much creepier. Yeah, Harley Quinn raped Nightwing in this movie, pretty much confirming her decayed skull status here. Then, the rest of the movie is irritating, unpleasant, and not funny. Harley Quinn chases down a guy. It turned out it was her ex-boyfriend and she wanted money back. Really stupid. Harley Quinn gets into a karaoke bar contest at this villain club, and Bernadette's singing voice is not good. She's like shaking her tits and singing this bad rock song is not as good as Harley's Holiday, that's for sure. Poison Ivy tier list next. Yeah, everyone wants that. Wasp in Marvel's Ant-Man 2017. Oh, that was her? Okay. I'm guessing it takes place because Bruce Timm said Batman Beyond takes place 50 years in the future when everyone knows that. Yeah, it does take place in around the time of the new Batman adventures. Dick Grayson is Nightwing at this point, and I assume Tim Drake hasn't been violated, which, again, kind of uncomfortable watching this movie. They try to have Harley Quinn sympathetic, give her a tragic background, and have her redeem herself in the same continuity where she's going to abduct Tim Drake and brainwash him into being her kid. Yeah, suffice to say, Bruce Timm did not plan that one out well. It's basically a love letter ego trip for Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn gets all the funny jokes. Harley Quinn gets all the most action scenes. Harley Quinn's the one who ends up saving the day, while Batman and Nightwing pretty much get cucked and bullied by her. She treats them badly, annoys them. This has that awkward fart joke where Harley Quinn farts in the Batmobile to annoy Bruce and Dick. It's not that bad. It smells like discipline. Harley Quinn actually beats Poison Ivy by doing the sad puppy dog eyes. It almost could have worked, but then they turn it into a love triangle because Poison Ivy was dating the Floronic Man. The Floronic Man and Poison Ivy are the villains of this, and they're going to destroy Gotham by turning it all into an evil plant kingdom. Poison Ivy gives up on her ambition to make a plant kingdom because Harley Quinn gave her sad puppy dog eyes. Yeah, it's just cringe. I know it's supposed to be a comedy, but you cannot tell when this is supposed to be funny and when this is supposed to be serious. Yep, you want a Poison Ivy tier list? Catch them on comments. Also, she works in the DC superhero Hooters. That was weird. Ira, wait for Aztec Batman. Yeah, we gotta count that Poison Ivy. Her fight with Ivy in this movie was great. I disagree. Like, Batman and Nightwing kiss her. Yeah, that's another thing. Both Batman and Nightwing kind of simp for Harley Quinn. They give her like a threesome at the end of this movie. I know they both kiss her, but Harley Quinn goes, "Aw, shucks," implying that they're gonna have a party together. And it ends with Harley Quinn saving the day by having Batman burn down the Floronic Man because he's just a plant, set him on fire, and apparently the world's greatest detective couldn't figure that out. Awful. Awful Harley Quinn. Melissa Rose should never play Harleen Quinzel ever again. Bruce Timm should not return to the animated series because it's kind of done and over now. And this Harley Quinn, awful in every way. She raped Nightwing. That is all you need to know to put her in bad. Yeah, fake Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing does cameo in this, but then he pussies out. There's even a guy trying to sexually harass Harley, but she put him in his place, and the male chef tells the stripper the rule. Yeah, some people like that scene. Okay, assault on Arkham Ivy, or Harley, sorry. Okay, so this Harley, easily one of the worst. Will she be our number one worst? We'll see, but I think she will be outclassed, but easily an F tier. Okay, just getting some water. Okay, you want Assault on Arkham Harley Quinn. Yeah, here she is, Yahtzee. Hynden Walsh comes back as Harley Quinn in the Arkhamverse. Really weird considering Tara Strong was voicing her, but yeah. Assault on Arkham Harley going on to great. Yeah, I'll put her above the Batman at least. So, Hynden Walsh is back as Harley Quinn. No clue why they didn't get Tara Strong, but probably because they had a sex scene in it. So, some of the Arkham voice actors got screwed out of coming back as their characters. Harley Quinn is in this, and she's one of the main pro tags. So, the Suicide Squad infiltrate Arkham Asylum to assassinate the Riddler, and Hynden Walsh plays Harley Quinn again in one of her better performances. Harley Quinn has a history of working with the Suicide Squad at this point. This is a few years before Arkham Asylum, but Harley Quinn has to infiltrate Arkham and gets into, of course, a spat with her boyfriend and is torn between two lovers. Harley Quinn hooks up with Deadshot. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Harley Quinn falls in love with Deadshot and has a relationship blooming with him, but then the Joker comes back and it leads to a Harley Quinn love triangle. Harley Quinn is actually pretty badass in this. I do like her. They made her look like a hybrid of her animated series and her Arkham series look. They gave her a much better costume than the games, I would say. This Harley Quinn, actually pretty hot. They made her really sexy, play up her attractiveness very well. Harley Quinn gets naked at a lot of points in this game. Or I should say this movie. Sorry, it is a movie about a game. Like, people can't simp for Starfire actress. Yeah, like, what actress you want to see play Harley Quinn if Tara Strong gets fired or retired? That is kind of hard. I think Hinton Walsh would do a really good job, since I do like her. Or possibly, the Telltale Harley Quinn. Yeah, Laura Post, that's who I want. The one funny moment read that one. She slapped the guy and he showed that sign that she said, "Look, but don't touch." Yeah, that's classic Hooters rules for you. Yeah, I would want Laura Post to be the new Harley Quinn. It seems like Nightwing being violated for the third time in DC history is one of the reasons that people think it doesn't count when men are violated, and instead seen as the guy's fault. Yeah, that is BS. Also, Deadpool and Harley Quinn love seen as weird. Deadshot. Yeah, she fell in love with Deadshot. Yeah, Harley Quinn hooks up with Deadshot, and it's very clear it was just a one-night stand in Deadshot's eyes. He tries to redeem her, but it's very clear she is still a simp for the Joker, which, again, makes sense because canonly Harley Quinn and the Joker are still together, and she tries to avenge his death in the later sequels. So it's almost as if this movie did not need to take place in the Arkhamverse. I'm okay that it did, but not too much of a connection there. Just a lot of little Easter eggs and references. So Harley Quinn gets to join in. They nearly kill the Riddler. They manage to break themselves out thanks to the Riddler helping them by hacking the bombs in their head. Harley Quinn hilariously enjoys the electroshock therapy. But of course, Harley Quinn goes crawling back to her ex-boyfriend, the Joker. Troy Baker plays the Joker in this movie, and he's still so much fun. Even though they didn't get Mark Hamill, I love Troy Baker's Joker. He captures Hamill's voice very well. Harley basically becomes the Joker's right-hand woman again, and it becomes a Joker movie. It turns out the Joker had a dirty bomb hidden in Gotham, and in a hilarious twist, the bomb was in Harley Quinn's mallet. Yeah, the bomb was in there the whole time. Apparently, Harley Quinn's giant hammer was hollowed out to hide the dirty bomb. He activates it, and it leads to Batman and Deadshot teaming up to stop the Joker and Harley Quinn. So, interestingly, Deadshot is the one who fights the Joker, while Batman fights Harley Quinn. Batman actually fights Harley Quinn as his final boss in this movie. He beats her up hilariously and easily, and he's able to defuse the mallet bomb just in time, and the Joker seemingly dies. And not one person believed he was dead because this is a prequel before the Arkham games, where of course he survived. Harley Quinn is presumably arrested, which kind of makes you question the continuity because she's supposed to be breaking into Arkham Asylum, but yeah, she's defeated and arrested, and that's kind of the end. I did kind of like this Harley Quinn. Yeah, she is hot. Hinton Walsh is really funny in this movie. They gave her a really nice design, some badass moments, and definitely made Harley Quinn a staple member of the Suicide Squad thanks to this film. So we'll put her on great. But I do think Killer Frost is way hotter. I want Kaley Cuoco's Harley next. Likewise, the bomb in the mallet, because the Joker is a terrible boyfriend. Are you talking about Toon Sandwich, Akira? Yeah, Yahtzee! That was her catchphrase. Also, the pogo stick rocket is weird. I thought this was connected to the New 52 movies. No, Deadshot and Harley's romance was introduced in the New 52, and they brought that in for the Assault on Arkham film, just to have that funny love triangle. So Assault on Arkham is more so, I would argue, a Deadshot movie rather than a Harley Quinn film. Harley Quinn's there, she's acting funny, she sleeps around with a lot of the guys, and again, she gets naked throughout the film, so definitely a highlight there, so I'll put her on great. But her Arkhamverse interpretations are a little better. Alright, somebody wants Kaley Cuoco's Harley Quinn. From HBO's Harley Quinn, the animated series. Kaley Cuoco, Penny from The Big Bang Theory, and Brandy from Brandy and Mr. Whiskers plays the current Harley Quinn. I used to love the Harley Quinn show. I loved the first 2 seasons, and then season 3 happened, dropping her down a few pegs. So, Kaley Cuoco, I'll be putting on to good. Yeah, so Harley Quinn's show is a real mixed bag for me. I loved the first season, and I did enjoy the second season. Then season 3 happened, and I started slowly turning against the show. So Kaley Cuoco plays Harley Quinn. Her show is a parody of the DC universe. It's in the same vein as like Scary Movie or The Venture Brothers. It is a full-blown take that towards DC, a lot of meta humor, references, that kind of stuff, an adult version of Teen Titans Go, if you will. Kaley Cuoco plays Harley Quinn, and honestly, she's not too bad. I did grow to like her voice. It is kind of hard to unhear Kaley, but she slowly grew on you. They gave her Margot Robbie's look, which already I don't like. She goes from dressing like her iconic Harley Quinn outfit to ripping it off because that was a part of the shackles of the toxic Joker, and wears a more revealing outfit, I would say, but it's her own. She wears her Margot Robbie outfit. She even has the dyed hair, and she has the bleached skin too, confirming that the New 52 Harley origin did kind of happen. Billy Jenkins in Charmed. Also, she cared for young and adult Bruce Wayne. Also, Kristen Ferris in The Nightmare Room. Yeah, that's right. She was the idiot bully in My Name is Evil. A Seat at the Table is my least favorite episode at the series. I felt so bad for Harley at the end. That one I thought was actually pretty good. One of my least favorites started with the wedding between Poison Ivy and Kite Man. Yeah, Poison Ivy and Kite Man got married, and in season 2, they do this bull crap hookup to dump Kite Man and have Harley Quinn and Ivy hook up. Yeah, it builds up towards Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn becoming lesbians and becoming a villain couple. So, Harley Quinn actually breaks up with the Joker in the first season. She realizes that the Clown Prince of Crime never loved her and decides to strike it out as her own supervillain. She's a strong, independent female villain and wants to earn her own high reputation as a kick-ass supervillain. She tries to get in with the Legion of Doom. The Joker is kind of a rival co-worker, a petty ex-boyfriend, and a total alpha bitch. He doesn't like that Harley Quinn is better than him and has been holding her down. Harley Quinn finally stands up for herself, stands against him. Poison Ivy is her rock, becoming best friends. I think Poison Ivy is actually the best character in this show because she's a lot more likable than Harley and has a much funnier sense of wit. Ivy and Harley work together. They almost join the Legion of Doom. Harley Quinn goes through a lot of drama. She goes back to the Joker, breaks up with him, finds herself, goes back to Poison Ivy, breaks up with Ivy, decides to save Ivy, realizing that she loves her. She realizes that she's a lesbian and she loves Poison Ivy. They kiss. Ivy is getting married to Kite Man because they had a cute relationship that slowly evolved. And this is where I kind of stopped liking her, the wedding episode. One, Harley Quinn sleeps with somebody else's wife. Harley Quinn knows Ivy is getting married and still sleeps with Poison Ivy anyway, and we find out they try to hide it from Kite Man. They get exposed by Dr. Psycho. Then this bull crap conclusion to season 2. At the end, the wedding is interrupted by Commissioner Gordon. We find out Two-Face gave them a tip to get back at Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. They interrupt the wedding. Kite Man realizes that Ivy does not want to be with him, that their love was not meant to be, and it ends in this really nice, mature breakup. He tells Ivy that no, he's done. He respects her and loves her, but realizes that she doesn't love him. She loves Harley. And we get that bullcrap conclusion where they steal a car together and Ivy realizes, you know what, Harley? You are the one for me. You've changed so much for me. And I'm like screaming, oh, bull crap. Harley grew so much and changed for you. Harley Quinn is the exact same psychotic, lethally stupid woman child she was at the start of the series, and they try to gaslight us into believing she's undergone this great character development and matured into a better lover, cause Poison Ivy decides she wants to be with Quinn and start dating her. And that is how season 2 ends, and then the show got worse in season 3. How, in season 3, they start tearing a lot of characters down to build Harley Quinn up and start shilling her as the bestest ever, and it got painful. I don't want to say Harley Quinn became a Mary Sue, because she didn't, but they try to trick you into thinking she's undergone so much and grown from where she's at. She's a part of the Bat family. All the characters are incompetent next to her. Harley Quinn does a lot more heroics, actually makes her way to the top, and it just feels unearned. I kind of quit the show after Catwoman delivered that cringy BLM speech at the award show. I know it was supposed to be a parody, but it wasn't funny, and it was very preachy, and did not make me laugh. That was the one thing. It did not make me laugh. I was cringing the entire time, and Harley Quinn, being a bad character, started growing more and more. She got annoying. Harley Quinn also murders Nightwing on this show. We find out Nightwing was murdered. She tries to find the killer, and it turns out it was her. Harley Quinn got completely wasted one night and strangled Nightwing to death. She was really searching for herself, and she calls herself the good guy while murdering Nightwing, and I could not tell what they were trying to go for. Is this supposed to be like a creepy moment or a funny moment? Because it's never made clear, and Harley Quinn basically just gets shilled as like this great character. She's a feminist icon. She's the one who helped make Poison Ivy better, and she's a part of the friggin' Bat family. Not a fan of it. Harley Quinn just became kind of this annoying female empowerment escapist character, and it was just on the nose, which was really hurt her. I was interested in the ship of Kite Man times Ivy, but no, DC had to ruin the moment. Yeah, they did. Also, James Gordon, you could have waited for the wedding to end. No, he had to be the hero. Poison Ivy times Kite Man was my favorite couple from the show. Wish it would have continued. Yeah, now Kite Man's moved on with the Gold Girl. What I learned about the series from foot fetish fans is how, despite being the star of the show, Harley has less barefoot scenes while Ivy got a lot. That's because Poison Ivy's a nature girl, including episodes where she had painted toenails. Kind of weird. Poison Ivy also should hate makeup. Plus, they made Harley in the series Jewish, which I'm not against. Harley Quinn was implied to be Jewish in the animated series, too. She mentioned she hates fish, and that was kind of their wink. Like, her mind is cool, like her graduated line is cool. Also, Harley Quinn gave Mr. Freeze redemption to revive his wife, unlike Hawkmoth. Yeah, Hawkmoth sucks. Gabriel, use your blood to revive your wife. He didn't do that in like 30 years. I hated that ending. I was intrigued by the show, but the one time that the police would have been late, it was dumb. Lost all interest after this. I tried to stick around for season 3. It got worse. There's a lot of buzzwords, those woke talking points. At first it was funny because it was kind of a parody, but then it tried to treat it seriously, and did not like Harley Quinn. They keep shilling her. Harley Quinn gets naked a lot in the show, so some points there. I think Kaylee Cuoco actually does a good Harley Quinn voice, but the problem is the writing for the show really went downhill, and as a result, the iconic character also lost points. I'll put her on to good, since she's about 50-50 with me now. There was a meta joke where if Harley and Ivy broke up, the fans and the internet would go ultra nuclear. They always do anyway. Really didn't like that Kite Man got dumped. I was interested in the ship of Kite Man Ivy. Yeah, no. Yeah, Nightwing came back. He's Red X. They brought Red X from Teen Titans on the show, and everybody pretty much figured out it was Nightwing because Dick Grayson doesn't exist like he did in Teen Titans. Agree, sister. How did she overpower Nightwing? Exactly. Harley Quinn's power levels in this show are very inconsistent. One moment she's getting beat up by children, another moment she's taking out members of the Bat family. She got her strength if the plot demanded it. If the plot needed Harley to win, she would pull victory out of her ass. If she would lose, it would always be comedic. I do like the developing friendship between Harley and Batgirl in the show, reminding me of DC superhero girls. That's because Batgirl is voiced by Kaley Cuoco's sister. She's using nepotism to give her sister a voice acting role, and that's why Batgirl got a lot more screen time. Also, if I want to suffer with Velma or Harley Quinn series, I'd rather see Harley Quinn. Yeah, I would too, because once in a while there's a good joke. Yeah, Golden Glider, that's her name. Thanks, Akira. And Bane is in love with Golden Glider's mom by letting young Golden Glider kill his abused father. That was weird. This episode reunited Kaylee and Charlie Adler from branding Mr. Whiskers. Yeah, Charlie Adler. Sorry, sneeze. Charlie Adler plays Harley Quinn's dad, and honestly, I thought the dad was hilarious. He's like this fat, deadbeat loser who mistreats his daughter. The dad was actually pretty funny because of how stupid he is. Yeah, Mr. Whiskers came back. Also, I love King Shark. I didn't see him on this show. Didn't stick around that long. Teen Titans did Red X better. Yes, they did. How'd she become a freaking therapist when was revealed to be insane? Yeah. I did not know this Harley's voice actress was Brandy. I used to watch that show. Yeah, Kaley Cuoco plays Brandy from Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Charlie Adler also guest starred on the show. He plays Harley Quinn's dad. It's a very funny reunion between them. Like the Kite Man series made Bane as a better father figure. Bane is the best character on these shows, in this universe. Bane is really great in the Harley Quinn, and great in the Kite Man spinoff. Yeah, Kite Man got his own spinoff because a lot of people really loved him. Kite Man was hilarious on this show. I think the quality went out with him because his spinoff is a lot funnier than Harley's show. I thought she was an intern. They hint that she was, but she eventually became a doctor. So Harley Quinn, I stopped watching at like season 3. It just got so bad. And Selena Kyle revealing that she's not into Bruce Wayne, is just using him as a booty call, felt like a complete spit in the face to the character too. Yeah, I liked Sonya Lethane as Catwoman, but as the show went on, they kind of made her look worse to make Harley Quinn look better. And that kind of sums up why this Harley Quinn loses points. A lot of characters have to look worse or stupid or badly written to make this Harley Quinn look like a greater character in comparison. It is character shilling of the highest order and got worse in each passing season, so I'm putting her Harley Quinn on good. There were funny moments, she did have some highlights, but not one of my favorites. She's gone smack in the middle. Okay, next, let's also bump off Batman Brave and the Bold Harley Quinn, who is also going on to the worst of the worst. Yeah, this weird flapper girl, this black and white chick, this is Harley Quinn. This is how Harley Quinn looks on, there she is, on Batman the Brave and the Bold. This girl right here. Okay, she is better than Bernadette, that's for sure. So, this design is awful. Harley Quinn shows up on Batman the Brave and the Bold, exactly like on the Batman, very late in the series. So, if you're curious as to how Harley Quinn was portrayed on the show, not very well. She felt like an in-name only character. Harley Quinn is this weird black and white flapper girl. She's a part of the Joker's gang, who are all like these black and white gangsters. They're like from an old noir movie, and Harley Quinn is this flapper chick with no color, and with a very bad Arlene Sorkin impersonator. Yeah, they did not get a famous voice actress to play her. It's not Tara Strong, it's not Hynden Walsh, it's not even Melissa Roche, it's this complete no-name. She doesn't even have like a Wikipedia page last I checked. So, she shows up on Batman the Brave and the Bold, the episode where Joker gets Batmite's powers. Yeah, she's on a Batmite episode. Batmite shows up to go on an adventure with his hero, the Dark Knight. They fight the Joker, Batmite falls in love with Harley Quinn, and ironically dresses up like her at one point in the story. Batmite has a crush on Harley Quinn because she's so beautiful, even though nothing really about her stands out. He tries to help the Dark Knight by giving Batman his magic fourth wall breaking powers, but misses and accidentally shoots the Joker, where the clown prince of crime becomes Emperor Joker, and he forms his own insane clown kingdom, his House of Cards, and becomes this conqueror of the world, and Harley Quinn is there as basically his queen. I'd be surprised if Arlene Sorkin, Batman the Animated Series, and Justice League hasn't topped this list. She's goated. Also, R.I.P. Yeah, Shadow Link, you're late. All of the DCAU Harley Quinns are up here. Telltale Harley Quinn, Lego Harley Quinn. All of Arlene Sorkin's performances are up in perfection. We're on Brave and the Bold Harley Quinn, who has gone on to worse because you can barely tell she's friggin' Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn has this weird romance with Batmite in the episode. She tries to convince the Joker to not do anything truly evil with the powers, try to be his moral compass and conscience, and if you know the Joker, he's not listening to her, having none of it, and she weirdly falls for Batmite. It is a bizarre ship. But yeah, Batmite gets her to help him save Batman and defeat the Joker by taking away his superpowers. It is a trippy episode, but a pretty fun one. So, they defeat Emperor Joker, Batman manages to take the powers for himself, and shows the Joker his nightmares, a world where he's a sane nobody. Joker never became a clown, he's some loser bum on the streets, and this breaks the Joker. However, after they save the day, Harley Quinn goes crawling back to the Joker because for some reason she still likes him. Never explained why outside of, oh, that's how these characters always are. But Flapper Girl Harley Quinn goes crawling back to the Joker. Then she never plays an important role ever again. She makes a cameo in Scooby-Doo meets Batman Brave and the Bold. They did get Tara Strong to voice her and gave her a slight redesign. She now has color. She gets her hair blonde and wears the Harley makeup. But once again, Tara Strong is kind of a cameo in that, so we're putting her on the worst. This is a disappointing Harley Quinn for sure. I don't view that abomination as Harley. Me neither. Biddy Sam and iCarly. Megan Strange. Is that who voiced her? Okay. The Harley Quinn made Damian worse and ruined Nightwing. Yes, they did. Stupid little bats, who's gonna save you now? Hey everyone, Harley Quinn this time, I see. Yep, Shadowlink, we're talking about Harley Quinn. Like, why keep her brother's ashes in a jar than our grandmother from our dad's side used for a food tree? Not sure what you're trying to say. I saw the Kite Man series and my favorite character is Goldilocks. Does that make Bane Kite Man's stepfather-in-law? I guess it does. Sorry, I catch up on comments. Apparently it's a reference to how Joker had lady henchmen before Harley looked like normal rich citizens for the first time in the 1940s. Okay. Still not a good design. Because he's the Joker. Also in the anime role, a Penny Stitch. Wow, cool. Isn't Batmite a fifth dimension imp who's also a minor? Or he's in his 20s. They imply Batmite's a man-child. He might be older than he looks, but Batman refers to him as kid. Anyway, they don't hook up anyway. So, Brave and the Bold did a lot of great stuff, but Harley Quinn was something they actually got horribly wrong. I'm putting her on the F tier. Alright, next, let's also bump off the Lego Batman Harley Quinn. From the Lego Batman movie, this one put on to good. Yeah, she's kind of barely a character in this. Lego Batman the movie had Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is also, once again, his right-hand man. Harley Quinn didn't really do too much. She is important to the plot. She's there in the background, but not much of a character or personality. So the Joker fakes his capture in the movie to be sent to the Phantom Zone, along with all the iconic movie villain Lego sets, and Harley Quinn is his outside helper, on the outside helping him with his breakout, orchestrating the breaching the Phantom Zone, where Joker teams up with the Eye of Sauron, the Gremlins, the Agent Smiths from the Matrix, and the Wicked Witch of the West, all the evil Lego figures. And Harley Quinn, is her biggest role is she's out there. She's basically a supportive girlfriend. She has his back. She's doing his bidding, and the voice actress honestly doesn't do too bad a job. She's funny. She's hilarious. She has like roller skates as her weapons and fights with a bat exactly like Margot Robbie and Kaley Cuoco's Quinn. Not too bad, but pretty funny. More like a man-child version of Mr. Mixius Pitlick in a Batman costume. Yes, that is Batmite. Oh yeah, Lord Voldemort was there. Really, they didn't get Ralph Fiennes to voice him. Like, do we count Larry from Teen Titans 2003 as Batmite's sidekick? People say that was actually supposed to be Batmite. Like Jenny Slate is her role and Tara Strong in Lego Dimensions. Yeah. Okay, so not too much to say on this Harley Quinn. She's there, but the Joker is kind of the central star. I guess she is a competent minion, so we'll give her points for that. We'll put her on to good. Another Harley Quinn I did not care for. Suicide Squad Hell to Pay Harley Quinn. Okay, Suicide Squad Hell to Pay is a decent Suicide Squad movie. However, Harley Quinn is kind of superfluous to this movie, so I'm gonna be putting her on no thanks. Yeah, Tara Strong is Harley Quinn, and she barely does anything in the movie. She's the comic relief. She's there cracking jokes, getting a few fight scenes, is backing up the main characters, but the true main characters of Suicide Squad Hell to Pay are kind of Deadshot and Bronze Tiger. They're the two squad mates who get the most focus and most character development. Harley Quinn honestly could have been written out of this movie, and it would not change a single thing. She does look good. They kind of drew her to look like the Arkham City Harley Quinn. Tara Strong plays her, and Tara Strong, of course, does a decent job. She's still kind of annoying in this movie, but her jokes 50-50. Sometimes they're funny, sometimes they're flat, and Tara Strong just hams it up in the background. Not really one of my favorite Harley Quinns because she's kind of a non-character. She's just there. She's there interacting with Deadshot, they're cracking jokes, and doesn't even get a character arc of her own. She's just the annoying comic relief, and unfortunately I kind of found her more annoying than funny, so she's going on no thanks. Dawn Bellwether in Zootopia, Ponyhead in The Forces of Evil, and Flashpoint. Why her? Like Hynden Walsh is better. I think Hynden Walsh is also a good Harley Quinn. Liked her in Assault on Arkham, but Assault on Arkham, I think we can agree, is the superior Suicide Squad movie, especially compared to Margot Robbie's Suicide Squad movies. Yeah, this Harley Quinn didn't really do anything. I honestly kind of forget she's even in the movie, so going on meh. Apparently, Larry isn't just a fan, but actually Robin's Dick Grayson doppelganger. Yeah, he's from a different dimension. Alright. We also got to talk about the Birds of Prey Harley Quinn. No, not Margot Robbie yet. The first live-action Birds of Prey Harley Quinn. Yeah, there was a Birds of Prey TV show, I believe in like the early 2000s, and Harley Quinn is the arc villain. That's this girl here, and I'm trying to remember her name. It's like Mia Sorrow or something like that. Okay, so Harley Quinn is introduced in this, and honestly, they kind of alter her massively. She never dons the iconic costume. She does wear a red and black dress to look like Harley Quinn. They tease that she's Harley Quinn before revealing it's Harley Quinn, and she shows up in the finale of Birds of Prey enacting her ultimate scheme to destroy Batgirl and the Huntress's operation against her. Pretty much hardly anyone remembers that show. Yeah, exactly. So, first TV Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn. Also going on to meh, no thanks. I think the actress honestly wasn't too bad, but this was a very forgettable DC show, and people forget Harley Quinn was even in it because Margot Robbie kept getting credit for being the first live-action Harley Quinn. So, I don't think Mia did all that great a job. She definitely did fine with what she was given, but the show did not do Harley Quinn justice. Birds of Prey changed way too many things. There were like a lot more meta-humans. There were a lot of alterations to characters. Catwoman actually had superpowers in this show and was dead, apparently. There was like a Lady Clayface, I think. Birds of Prey, it's not a good show. It's a CW show. So, of course, they're Harley Quinn. Very forgettable. Not the worst I've ever seen, but nothing super special either. I remember the Zeta Project show more than Birds of Prey. Yeah. Mia Sara. Okay, thank you. She's also Princess Langwire in The Witches of Oz. I want Batman Ninja next. Okay. Natasha and Bullet Beijing. Wait, Lady Clayface. Yeah, there's like a girl Clayface. Anyone she touched turned to like stone or something. Birds of Prey was a very messy show. I do like the girl who played Batgirl. She was hot, but their Harley Quinn, very forgettable. I think people forget she was even in this show. Yeah, Harley Quinn's the twist villain of the series and the endgame boss of the first season, and they never got a second season. I believe she was going to become Harley Quinn full-time. She was like in disguise all along. She was going to avenge the Joker or something, but yeah, ended up being very forgettable, just like the show itself. Alright, who should we do next? Someone wanted Batman Ninja Harley Quinn. Batman Ninja, really crazy show. So, I actually might put this Harley Quinn onto great. Batman Ninja is a really dumb movie, but a pretty dumb fun film. Yeah, I'll put her onto great. She had that really awesome fight scene with Catwoman. Time for some girl-on-girl action. Yeah, my kind of movie. Harley Quinn had a really awesome redesign. She looks more like a jester in this. They gave her that weird Shakespeare collar and gave her like ponytails as her usual mask. Tara Strong plays Harley Quinn again. I know, shocking. And once again, she's kind of the Joker's right-hand woman, but this Harley Quinn is an expert ninja master. Batman and his heroes are teleported to feudal Japan, and Harley Quinn is kind of Catwoman's arch-nemesis, leading to a lot of sexy cat fights. Really love Catwoman's design more, but this Harley Quinn, really deranged, really sadistic. She licks her mallet sexually, has a lot of fight scenes with Catwoman because they're the two girl fighters. She and the Joker build their giant evil Megazord, which nearly destroys Japan. Pretty fun stuff. I will put this Harley Quinn on great because her design and Tara Strong's performance are a lot more insane and wild, just like the movie they're starring in. Batman Ninja was a fun movie. Fully agree. So Medusa, but anyone she touched instead of anyone who looked at her face. Yeah, kinda. She comes in a sequel. Still, Lady Clay needs spotlight. I fully agree. I've heard about the Birds of Prey, but it was in the back of my mind and never saw the show, but I almost forgot about it. Honestly, Birds of Prey was a very forgettable CW show anyway. Also, her weapon, Giant Den Den Daiko, a Japanese drum toy. Okay, that's what that was. I didn't know that. Also, her new design is a schoolgirl outfit. I guess they were trying to go for like a Sailor Moon type of look. Harley Quinn doesn't really get a character arc. She's just along for the Joker schemes as always, but really love the design. Really love her sexy cat fights with Catwoman. So we'll put her on great. She was great, just like the crazy movie she was in. Alright, next let's do Injustice Harley Quinn. Yep, Harley Quinn's Injustice, and strangely not a blonde. Injustice Harley we'll put also onto great. I'm gonna put her at least above one of these. Yeah, we'll put her above Batman Ninja. Yeah, Injustice Harley Quinn. So, In the Injustice world, Superman turned to the dark side and became evil regime Superman, forcing Batman to start an insurgency to dethrone his former evil best friend. And of course, Harley Quinn is a part of this because Superman murdered her boyfriend, the Joker. The game kickstarts with Superman murdering the Joker in a brutal fashion, and somewhere along the line, Harley Quinn got her life together and her sanity, and teamed up with Batman to fight back against Superman. Harley Quinn's a key member of the insurgency, and she's a whole lot of fun to play as. Yeah, I do kind of enjoy playing as her. Harley Quinn has her wild attacks, her summoning her hyenas, Bud and Lou, and that awesome super move where she like plants a pie under them and then blows them up. Really fun game. Like, no Catwoman come in the sequel, like, feel so bad. Yeah, that did kind of suck, but I guess Wonder Woman was their new girl character. I heard the script was slightly different in the Japanese script compared to the English version. That makes a lot of sense. Essentially, the Den Den Daiko makes an appearance in Karate Kid 2. Never watched that one. I heard the sequels were bad. Yeah, she has green hair and red hair instead of her usual blonde, which was kind of a weird design choice. Also, she become Harley Quinn. I can't believe I arrived late to Harley Quinn tier list. Oh, hi, Kat. Hey, James M. You made it. We still got plenty of Harley Quinns to talk about. We didn't even touch the Arkhamverse yet, saving that for a high note. We also have Echo on here from Gotham, but we're on Injustice Harley Quinn. I actually do kind of like this Harley Quinn. She's fun to play as. She's hyper. She's an acrobatic speedster type of character. She's fast in combat, has a lot of fun gadgets. She throws explosive pies, summons her hyenas, has her mallet. Her mallet's actually a sledgehammer in this version, and she has those twin pop guns as weapons. Tara Strong plays Harley Quinn because Injustice is a huge love letter to everything DC, and of course, a lot of former iconic DC voice actors came back as their characters, with Tara Strong coming back as the Quinzel. Harley Quinn meets like the Joker again. The Prime Universe Justice League and Legion of Doom characters cross over with the Injustice timeline, and she falls for the Joker again, but we find out this Harley Quinn actually grew away from his abuse and is now a full-blown good girl now. So this version of a hero Harley Quinn I am much more okay with because it's an alternate timeline, and the Joker is long dead and out of her life, so it makes more sense. Kat, can you analyze the origin story of Harley Quinn for Wolf Entertainment episode, please? My brother Wolf already did that. Wolf reviewed Mad Love. It's up on our channel. Go check it out. It's in the Wolf's Unknown playlist if you can't find it. Yeah, we did talk about Mad Love. Wolf reviewed that. One of the best episodes of the series in my eyes. House, convince him, please. House is still trying to convince me to do Zombie Island. Like, if there's a Batman Ninja 3, could Catwoman come back to fight the Teen Titans as J-music theme? Like, I want to see Popstar Batgirl. Oh, I don't want to see that. Make a reference to My Hero Academia Villages. Injustice Harley Quinn is great and loved her redemption in the game stories. Yeah, she's pretty great. Harley Quinn breaks away from the Joker and sides with the insurgents. They foil regime Superman, and Harley Quinn kind of becomes a key player in helping rebuild the world. And speaking of which, Injustice 2, Harley Quinn, yeah, this is her down here with her hyenas. It's her win pose. You'll also put onto great, because kind of the same character. Not a fan of the redesign. I do like Injustice 1 Harley a bit more. Here, they tried to make her look like Margot Robbie, because this was back when the Snyderverse was on top of the world. She came back in Injustice 2, and they actually give her, like, funny moments with Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy joined the Legion of Doom and is now a full-blown bad guy, putting her and Harley at odds. Yeah, Poison Ivy briefly became her new love, but Poison Ivy didn't let go of villainy, and it gives Harley kind of a rival in Injustice 2. Injustice 2 has some flaws, but Harley Quinn, I would say, definitely one of the characters they kept intact. Why Cat like that be cool, and maybe we get a Zatanna as Batman Ninja? I wish. Zatanna would be so hot and cool. Can you do a brief analyze opinion? We'll hear Wolf after this. Okay, I love Harley Quinn's origin because it is very sad, it's compelling, and it made her basically an iconic character. Harley Quinn wanted to do so much good for the world, but fall in love with somebody she thought she could save and fix. It turns out the Joker was a toxic corrupter who ruined her life, and Harley Quinn basically still sees some good in him and thinks that her love can redeem him, even though it's just her delusions blinding herself to the Joker's truly sick, twisted evil, making her this sad, pathetic, simping hench girl. No bat wheels, Harley Quinn. Was she in that? I didn't know she was in that. What's your opinion of hero Harley Quinn, teammate with Batman, part of the Bat family? I hate it. If you weren't here earlier, James M., I do not like Harley Quinn as a hero. Harley Quinn should not be a hero. Harley Quinn going through a redemption arc should lead to her becoming normal. She should go back to being a therapist at Arkham helping people, or being a therapist on her own accord, basically doing good as a civilian. I do not believe Harley Quinn would be a good hero. I do not think people would approve of her being a hero considering she's still unstable, and I am just plain not a fan of good guy Harley Quinn. I liked her as a villain. I think she works better as a villain, and she should have never ever had a hero moment. Like how you want to see your best design for Zatanna and Batman Ninja. Easily get Jennifer Hale's design in that, in like Japanese garb. Yeah, no bat wheels, Harley Quinn. Akira Batgirl is not a pop star from Maha Vigilantes. What's your opinion on Punchline, the new girlfriend of Joker? Haven't read enough of her. I think she's fine, but she feels like just Harley Quinn 2.0. She's exactly like Harley, but has no interest in redemption, and feels like she's just there to be the new Harley Quinn. No redeeming qualities. She's just all in on the Joker's abuse and actually likes it. So anyways, Injustice 2, Harley Quinn, she's fine. I don't like her super move compared to the first game. She has Bud and Lou, her hyenas, attack and tear opponents apart, which looks cool visually, but I think the first one, her exploding pie and launching them in midair and bashing them with a mallet and gunfire, that was a lot more fun and felt more like Harley Quinn style. 2, we'll put into great just because it's the same Harley Quinn, but given different moveset, I still put her on great. Like snack time, boys. Yeah, that's it. Maybe her redemption should start as her trying to be a hero and realizing that she should go back to helping, but as a therapist and normal civilians. Yeah, she really should. Let's also bump off another bad Harley Quinn. Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, Harley Quinn. Who is going on rock bottom, dead last, worst of the worst? Yeah, Suicide Squad kill the Justice League. One of not just the worst entries in the Arkhamverse, one of the worst DC projects of all time. Yeah, Suicide Squad kill the Justice League brought Harley Quinn back, played by Tara Strong, and gave her an awful, hideous redesign. I'm not sure what they did. They took away, like, Harley Quinn's pretty face and made her look like a really ugly drug addict. Yeah, this thing is Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn's brought in Suicide Squad kill the Justice League to kill the Justice League, and it is one of the worst DC stories ever written. The Suicide Squad are way too OP and really unlikable and unfunny. Tara Strong is at her most obnoxious as Harley Quinn in this role. And, oh yeah, Harley Quinn kills Kevin Conroy's Batman. Yeah, I can't wait to hear all the comments and chat right now. Harley Quinn shoots Batman in the head. She gives him a reason you suck speech and talks down to him and prays, I was never really bright. And basically it's supposed to be her like women empowerment moment talking down to this evil man. And Kevin Conroy just gets shot in the head and dies. And we move on as if nothing happened and the Arkhamverse Batman didn't go out like a wuss. Dead last, Suicide Squad kill the Justice League is awful, awful, awful. Oh, trash game. Yeah, see the vomit emojis from Bat Kid. But why she have a Batwing in her outfit and work with My Hero Academia or Batman called Knuckle Duster? I don't know. Yeah, they killed Batman like boo. Meet a Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. Dishonor. Dishonor you on you. Dishonor on your cow. Full-blown dishonor. And Harley Quinn, in the context of the story, even more unlikable. Harley Quinn sexually harasses Deadshot. She like grabs his butt. Then she sexually harasses a minor. Oh yeah, besides shooting Batman, remember the other scene? Poison Ivy comes back and now she's a little girl. She replanted herself and is regrowing herself, and she doesn't remember Harley Quinn, and Harley comes onto a 5-year-old girl. Yeah, that happens. Hey, Red, now you're fun size. Yeah, feel free to vomit. That was disturbing and disgusting. It's like, yeah, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy are confirmed to be lovers, but it's so weird. You're seeing your dead lover coming back in child form and not remembering you, and she decides to flirt with this 5-year-old plant girl Ivy, and it is gross and uncomfortable. I'd argue it's almost as bad as Kevin Conroy's Batman dying. It was that disturbing. And basically Harley Quinn's obnoxious, unfunny comic relief. She's like laughing at Captain Boomerang pissing on the Flash's corpse. She screams, says dumb things, stupid quips, never once is funny. The story is terrible. They try to make her and Deadshot friends by the end, but you really feel nothing other than your life wasted by this god-awful garbage. Thank goodness Kevin Conroy's real final performance in the animated Crisis on Infinite Earths was a way better send-off for him. Yeah, 1,000,000 times better. Can we do a better video game Harley Quinn? We talked about the Telltale Harley already. She's on S tier. Also, we get Gizmo in the game. And he's not a child genius. He's like a grown-ass man who's a little person. That is the 1,000-year lolly anime BS, yes. Joker, Joaquin Phoenix, Harley, and Mega worse. It deserves the bottom. Nothing redeeming factor. I put her on no thanks. I think Gaga did a fine job, but still pretty bad. Like, why make her a kid? Like, I thought this was a Steven Universe, like maybe a daughter, but no. Yeah, no, it's not her daughter. It is her. They go back on Poison Ivy's heroic sacrifice. One of the saddest and best moments of Arkham Knight. Completely ruined. Poison Ivy, like, replanted herself, and Harley Quinn comes on to a minor, so thank you for that sweet baby stink. Really awful. Yeah, this is the worst Harley Quinn by far. Will she be topped? Probably not, but she won't be alone down here, that's for sure. This might be the worst Harley Quinn of all time. Going on to worse. Tara Strong, you need to apologize to fans. Just drinking some water. Okay. So yeah, easily the worst. Wait, wasn't with the Joker during the Arkham games? Doesn't that mean she cheated on the Joker? Yeah, that's why people also pointed out there's a lot of continuity errors in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. For one, Deadshot is now a black guy, even though he was a white dude in Arkham City and in Assault on Arkham, so yeah, they broke continuity, and basically they tried to write it off as, oh, well, actually, this is an Elseworld story. Kevin Conroy's Batman isn't really dead. This is an alternate universe version of him, and yeah, it's clearly a lie. They just wanted to save face. Maybe it's based on the comics on the Teen Titans cartoon. Maybe. Yeah, it's lame. Lame like the game. It sucks. Okay, I guess we should also talk about Hynden Walsh's Harley Quinn again. Let's do Batman Hush Harley Quinn, who I will also put on to great. I actually do kind of like this Harley Quinn a lot. Yeah, Batman Hush had Harley Quinn. This was sort of her sort of one of the comics that made her canon to the Prime comic continuity. Harley Quinn is in Batman Hush. She's introduced like at the halfway point. Hush is going around blackmailing and threatening Batman's supervillains into doing special tasks for him to destroy the Batman family. And Harley Quinn is coerced by Hush. He reveals that he has kidnapped her Puddin'. Hey, only I'm the one who gets to tie up Mr. J. Yeah, Joker is held hostage, and if she ever wants to see her loving Puddin' again, she has to do an errand for him, and that's assassinate Bruce Wayne. Harley Quinn attacks the Opera House while Bruce and Tommy Elliot are on a double date. Bruce and Selina are dating at this point. Tommy Elliot's there alongside, I believe, Peyton Riley, the female ventriloquist, in a funny cameo. They're there at the Opera House on a double date where Harley Quinn and some Dark Knight goons attack. Harley robs the place, make it seem like it's a normal criminal scheme. She attempts to shoot Bruce Wayne and tries to assassinate him, where it leads to Catwoman actually being a good guy. Yeah, Catwoman's there. She tries to save Bruce by becoming Catwoman and protecting him for once and doing good, leading to a sexy cat fight between Catwoman and Harley Quinn because that is peak entertainment. Once again, Hinton Walsh actually does a pretty good job. It's a very minor bit role. She's being used by Hush. She doesn't play a huge part in the plot, but it helps Batman and Catwoman work together. Bats and cats together? Ugh, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little. Harley Quinn on Batman Ninja is too young. Is she? I think they just drew her that way. She looks like a schoolgirl, but she's really an adult. Anime does weird stuff like that all the time. Another guilty pleasure is Harley Quinn, is the Harley Quinn from the Harley Quinn show. I mean, Kaylee Cuoco. I put her on good. I liked her at first, but as the show went on, my opinion changed. Wait, wasn't with the Joker during the Arkham games? Oh, I read that one. That Harley Quinn of that game is the worst, but Strong only did it for the quick buck. She is ashamed about it. She should be. This is cool, she interrupts the Italian sad clown opera. Wah, wah, wah. Who ever heard of a sad clown? Hinton Walsh I thought was really hilarious in it. It's one of her most brief Harley Quinn appearances, and she really knocked it out of the park. She's funny, she's fighting Catwoman. Batman, of course, comes in and beats her. Harley Quinn actually gets away at the end of the movie. She runs and scurries off, and of course, it leads to Batman finding the Joker and looking like he shot and killed Tommy Elliot. The Joker's standing there with his toy gun, and Tommy Elliot's dead, and it leads to that great scene where Batman beats the hell out of the Joker and nearly strangles him to death because he killed his best friend. And yeah, that's kind of what Harley Quinn's plot point led to. It leads to a next scene in the comic. Harley Quinn kind of disappears in the rest of the movie, but I actually really liked her. I actually like sleeveless Harley Quinn, so she looked pretty hot. And of course, her fighting Catwoman is always fun. I'll put her on to great. Harley Quinn, the Batman, is so bland. You didn't like her on the Batman? I thought she was fine. So does Harley Quinn call Mr. J a fox child if she meet me? Didn't think that you spelled that right. So if Zatanna being Batman Ninja, does she get a schoolgirl outfit? No, I think she would look like a sorceress. Like a Japanese healer or something. Okay, Batman Hush, going on to great. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, but cast your vote on which clown girl you want to see next. We actually have a few left. I know there's some repeats on here, but tell me who you'd like to see next. I'll be right back. Alright, Cat's back, ready to clown around. Arkham Games, Batman vs. TMNT. Yeah, she's on here. I think Zatanna would look like a Maiko. I think that's how it's pronounced, which is a Japanese shrine maiden. Okay. I want the Arkham Games. We already talked about Injustice Harley Quinn. How about Margot on the kind of good Suicide Squad? Okay, a lot of people want to do the Arkham Games. Alright, so I think we should start out with the first one. Arkham. Should we do Arkham Asylum? I think we'll do Arkham Origins. Alright. Arkham Origins Harley Quinn. The regular civilian therapist who actually going on to perfection. Yeah, I'll put her under Arlene Sorkin. Okay, so we'll start with Arkham Origins / Arkham Shadow Harley Quinn. This is Harleen Quinzel when she was a therapist working for Blackgate and Arkham Asylum. We actually get a proper introduction to Harley Quinn through Arkham Origins. She's, what else, a criminal therapist. She's giving an interview to the Joker. This is the first time the Joker's been arrested and sent to prison, and he tells his life story to Harley Quinn. It's kind of an alternate, compressed version of Mad Love, but Joker manages to show his softer side to Harley Quinn. He's talking about somebody who changed his life. He's talking about how he used to be a sad person before he became the man he is now. Harley Quinn clearly falls for him, is laughing at his jokes, is into him, and starts to see the sad soul, or what she thinks is the sad soul in the Joker. She hilariously doesn't realize he's talking about Batman. He's mentioning somebody who changed his life, a soulmate, somebody he's grown interested in, and we the gamers see he's talking about Batman. Batman's become his arch enemy, somebody he actually loves and loves to hate, but she thinks he's talking about her. She's like giving an interview, falling for him, and this indirectly leads to her start as Harley Quinn. Joker reveals that he just wants a friend, and Harley believes that she's that friend, and it leads to her basically unlocking his shackles and letting the Joker loose. Yeah, it is all Harley's fault that the final prison break at Blackgate happens. She felt sorry for the Joker, and he went nuts and went on a supervillain spree. She, lets him go out of the goodness of her heart, and as we all know, Joker takes over Blackgate Prison and turns it into a war zone. Harley Quinn's one of the hostages you have to save, which I actually found pretty unique. It is kind of funny that Batman saves someone who would eventually turn into a supervillain. Do your friends call you Harley? I don't really have any friends. Well, Harley, you got one now. Yeah, that really haunting scene. So Zatanna is Sailor Moon since she's a shrine maiden. Isn't she more of a schoolgirl kind of look? Sorry, just getting my charger. Did not know how long we were going. So Mammon Harley. I would say that's Cape Crusader Harley. I love Margot Robbie. Harley Quinn, so sexy and a very guilty pleasure, and I like it. Okay, we'll talk about her soon. James Gunn's Suicide Squad is very good, and Margot Robbie is so good, very good. Yeah, you really like her. Okay, so Harley Quinn this version of Harley actually came back in Arkham Shadows. That's the VR game where Bruce infiltrates the prison system. Harley Quinn is actually working with a quote-unquote young Jonathan Crane. Yeah, Elijah Wood plays the Scarecrow. It is kind of weird. And Harley Quinn is working with Jonathan Crane. Jonathan Crane is the head of the institution, and she slowly but surely finds out he's running his illegal experiments and helping the evil Rat King and his Rat Armada. Harley Quinn is there, and interestingly, they do give Harley Quinn some redeemable moments in this. Harley Quinn actually does want to do good. She wants to be a good doctor, and she helps Batman expose Jonathan Crane as a bad guy. She helps squeal on him, helps find intel and evidence that helps you on the case, and Harley Quinn plays an, I would say a wild card type of ally for Batman. You're not sure if she's evil or good yet, because clearly this is taking place after Arkham Origins, and she's not noble herself, but it's kind of interesting seeing Batman and Harley Quinn working together for the first time, so that's definitely fun. And cool have magic powers like her OG comic powers, psychic hands. Okay, still talking about Zatanna. Since it looks like a cool idea for Zatanna as a Batman Ninja design. Yeah, it does. Okay, so Arkham Origins Harley will go up here. Next, we'll do Arkham Asylum Harley Quinn, the sexy nurse Harley Quinn, who also has gone on to perfection because she's voiced by Arlene Sorkin. Yeah, Arlene Sorkin was Harley Quinn in the first and only first Arkham game, Arkham Asylum. Harley Quinn is the Joker's right-hand woman who helps spring Joker's prison break and takeover of Arkham Asylum, and they gave her a sexy nurse outfit. So, I know a lot of people really love sexy nurse Harley Quinn. I love that Arlene Sorkin actually came back to play her. This would be the last time Sorkin would voice Harley Quinn in major Batman media. Yeah, believe it or not, they actually got the animated series actress to play Harley Quinn one last time. I know a lot of people love the design, but personally I prefer Catwoman, and Poison Ivy especially was the hottest girl in Arkham Asylum. Harley Quinn basically is there doing Joker schemes. She busts him out of prison. She holds Warden Quincy Sharp hostage, and basically you have to find her and find out what the Joker's up to. She gets her boss level at the intensive treatment where she's constantly trying to kill Batman, putting you in death traps. You solve them. The one bad thing about this Harley Quinn is you never get to fight her. Her boss fight is actually an arena match where you fight a bunch of goons. You're like in this electroshock area, and she like activates the floor tasers, which will electrocute you to death, and basically you have to fight goons and not get zapped by the floor, and that's kind of it. After you beat up all her henchmen, Harley Quinn tries to rush Batman only to get beat up in a cutscene. And yeah, it is kind of a letdown, but it is funny locking her up in prison. Yeah, through Harley Quinn, you find Joker's party list of villains who mostly don't show up in this game. Really sad that they tease all these villains are here in Arkham Asylum, and most of them don't even show up. Like, Catwoman's on there, the Mad Hatter's on there, Mr. Freeze is on there, Killer Croc is on there, he does show up, Clayface is on there, but he never comes out of his prison cell. A good final performance, at least. Yeah, fully agree. Sorkin knocked it out of the park. Basically, Harley Quinn gets her hands scanned, and you find out Joker's at the Botanical Gardens, and you move on with the game, while Harley Quinn's thrown into a prison cell, and hilariously, she tries to cry fake tears to trick Batman into letting her out, but he's not falling for it, and neither are you, the gamer. Yeah, pretty good. I put her on perfection. Arkham Asylum, Harley Quinn, really delightful. Glad Arlene Sorkin got to end her Harley Quinn portrayal on a high note, because Arkham Asylum's a really great game, and seeing her come back as Harley in this animated series reunion, definitely oodles of fun. We'll put her on perfect. Speaking of perfect, also gonna do Arkham City Harley Quinn, where Tara Strong got her first Quinzel performance, also going on to perfection. She'll go above Asylum Harley, but under the animated series ones. Something DC doesn't do Zatanna nowadays, that Batman doesn't need Joker to exist, but the Joker's defined by Batman and paying attention to him, obsession, unless it involves those close to Bruce, is one-sided. Candid Perk played Batwheel's Harley Quinn, who's also in Genshin Impact. Never read it. Alright, so Arkham City. Arlene Sorkin retired from voicing Harley Quinn and got replaced by Tara Strong. This is the first time Tara Strong is playing Harley Quinn, and in my opinion, her best performance. Tara Strong basically does an impression of Sorkin, and it's surprisingly good. This Harley Quinn is hot, kick-ass, and fun. It'd be a shame to get blood all over my nice new outfit. Harley Quinn has a blend between her original outfit and a biker chick outfit. She's like wearing like tight leather. Again, this game had a very hardcore leather fetish. Catwoman's in leather, Harley Quinn's in leather, and Talia al Ghul is in leather too. Can you analyze the death of the Joker? My bad, I meant that DC didn't understand, my bad. Okay. Didn't understand what you're going for. Okay, so really like Arkham City Harley Quinn. This is what gave me hope that Tara Strong was going to be a perfect replacement. Strong did a very strong performance as the clown girl, and Arkham City definitely showed that she really had it. She copies Arlene Sorkin's voice, but also made it her own. Harley Quinn is once again crazy. She's Joker's right-hand woman, basically doing all the dirty work and physical stuff because the Joker is secretly sick and dying. The Joker took a Titan dart to himself, and he's suffering poisoning and withdrawal and has a disease from overdosing on Titan, which is slowly killing him. The Joker is dying, and Harley Quinn is basically his most loyal minion, doing all the dirty work for him and all the physical stuff for the gang. And this Harley Quinn actually commands authority, is very deranged, is a hands-on type of leader. She's there in the front lines, in there ordering the men, and all the other Arkham goons actually fear her. I do love that Joker's henchmen talk about how crazy she is and go between listening to her because they love her or listening to her because they're afraid she'll kill them. Really fun Arkham dialogue. Batman is lucky meeting these hot ladies in leather almost makes staying in Arkham City worth it. Almost, yeah. A lot of sexy girls in the Arkhamverse, and Harley Quinn definitely one of them. They do give a nice shot of her boobs when Batman's knocked out and waking up. We do see Harley Quinn's boobs up close. They knew what they were doing back when video games were fun. Yeah, you do see Harley Quinn's boobs when Batman's waking up out of them knocking him out, finding out he has Titan poisoning, just like the Joker, and that Batman needs to find a cure. Harley Quinn is kind of there on the sidelines doing stuff off screen. She steals the cure from Mr. Freeze's safe, and actually you find her like bound and gagged at one point. You think, making kind of question what happened. Harley Quinn's like tied to a pole and has duct tape to her mouth. I'm still kind of questioning what happened here. I thought it was just the Joker going back to his abusive ways, but other people told me Talia actually did it. That Talia al Ghul actually beat up Harley Quinn and stole the cure back from her, and that's why we see Harley Quinn tied up. Oh, look who's come to save the day. What's wrong, B-Man? Come to stick the knife in some more? And you could actually remove and place the duct tape over her mouth. It is a very funny moment. So, Harley Quinn, what puts her on the S tier here is actually the DLC, Harley Quinn's Revenge. So, mega ultra spoilers for Arkham City, the Joker dies. Yeah, the Joker actually died. He almost got the cure, but ended up ruining his own chances by stabbing Batman in the back. He dropped the cure, and Joker succumbed to his disease. Harley Quinn, completely stricken with insane grief, launches an all-out assault and an attempted murder-suicide on all the people of Arkham City in Harley Quinn's Revenge. And honestly, I think this DLC is pretty fun. Not as good as a Cold Cold Heart or the Batgirl DLC, but pretty fun. You break into the steel mill, it's turned into Harley Quinn's base, there's Harley Quinn goons now, and everybody is scared that Harley Quinn's gonna do something drastic. She's taken cops hostage, has bombs planted everywhere, and is launching a revenge spree against the Dark Knight. This is all a trap to lure in Batman. You play as Robin for the first time and save him, and get that cool stealth match against Harley Quinn. I will say, the stealth match against Harley Quinn, a million times better than the Catwoman Two-Face boss fight. A lot less stressful, but yeah, you beat up Harley Quinn. She tries to kill Batman and Robin. You defeat her evil robot minions in one of the funnest physical combat challenges. I do like fighting those robot goons. Harley Quinn's like trying to snipe at you with her pop gun, and you beat her up basically. She tries to murder-suicide you all, but Batman saves the day. We get a fake out that Robin might have died, but Robin gets the final punch in on Harley Quinn with a batarang, and she's taken down. Harley Quinn was supposed to have a baby, I believe, in a sequel. Yeah, remember this? We see a pregnancy test, and they're teasing that Harley Quinn got pregnant with the Joker's child. This was completely retconned in the DLC, where apparently she bought a bad birth testing kit. It was defective, and found out that she got a fake pregnancy. That's how they kind of cut that plot thread. Kind of disappointing, but Harley Quinn's Revenge is the reason why she's on S tier. Love the look, love Tara Strong's performance. Paul Dini absolutely went all out on writing Harley Quinn and gave her a much more vital role than she had in Arkham Asylum. And love Leather Suit Harley, hope this one comes back. Easily an S tier Harley Quinn. Big shock, everything in the Arkhamverse is pretty good. Yeah, that never went anywhere. Yeah, thank you, Shadowlink. I thought people forgot about that. Harley Quinn was, like, pregnant, and they kind of aborted that arc. No pun intended. Yeah, they kind of ended that. She was supposed to have a child, and she's, like, singing nursery rhymes, and yeah, they never brought it up again. They just dropped, like, an Easter egg that, oh, the test was actually defective. What's your opinion on mercenary, anti-hero, independent Harley Quinn? He is not a hero or a good side. I think that one works a lot better, James M. I think mercenary Harley Quinn is more in line with who she is. Like Harley Quinn, love use the first letter of the name, the Joker, Mr. J, Lex Luthor, Mr. L, and Batman's B-Man. My name is Akira, so does she call me Mr. A, since my name first is A? Okay. So anyways, Arkham City, our Harley Quinn, easily perfection, really love her. They actually made her hotter than she was in the first game, and Tara Strong's performance is at her strongest in this one. We do gotta end with Arkham Knight Harley Quinn, and honestly might upset some people, but Arkham Knight Harley Quinn is also gonna go on to great. I'll put her under assault on Arkham Harley Quinn. Okay, so Arkham Knight is a mixed bag of a game. There's a lot of good in it, and it is a much better finale than Kill the Justice League. However, the Arkham Knight Harley Quinn is kind of a downgrade from Arkham City. So, it's now years after the events of Arkham City, and Harley Quinn has joined Scarecrow's Legion of Doom to take over Gotham and finally kill the Dark Knight. We don't actually see Harley Quinn until 70% of the game is completed. Harley Quinn shows up abruptly in a surprise twist where she takes over Batman's movie studio HQ. There's a makeshift Batcave at the movie studio, Panessa Studios, and Batman's trying to find a cure for this Joker virus. When the Joker sent out his blood through the hospital delivery, it infected a few people, and one of the weirder plots, Batman's like infected with the Joker's blood, and it's turning everyone into a were-Joker. They're all becoming like the Clown Prince of Crime, and they all need help. They need a cure. Harley Quinn finds out where they are because one of the victims contacted her. One of the people suffering the Joker virus actually reached out to her. It turns out it was Henry Adams, the old man. He actually reached out to Harley Quinn, revealed where they were, and hacked the lab to allow Harley Quinn to invade it, leading to sort of a side mission where Batman and Robin team up to foil Harley Quinn and her attempted breakout. She has the Joker infected, unleash them all across the area, and Harley Quinn is kind of there, but a lot of spotlight goes to the infected victims. The Joker infected I would describe like the Starscream clones. Yeah, from Transformers Animated. They're kind of like the Starscream clones. They all have a piece of the Joker's personality. One has his violent side. One has his weird lovey-dovey obsession with the Dark Knight. One is his schemer side, and the other is his show-off performer side. Harley Quinn, like, I guess wants to have like a five-way with these people because they're replacing her dead lover. Harley Quinn is slightly more well-adjusted after Arkham City. She's a lot more schemer. She's a lot more scheming. She's a smarter supervillain, but she's still kind of attached to her former lover and wants them as like replacement goldfish for her Mr. J. Night Quinn, biggest flaw is they hardly did anything with her. Yeah, fully agree. That would have been interesting if she actually was pregnant, but sadly it was retconned. It was. Harley Quinn is DC Bombshell with Catwoman. And Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy's hot too. Harley Quinn outfit in Poison Ivy DLC. Yeah, that was a much better outfit. Harley Quinn is actually in a DLC. They hyped this DLC up super highly where Harley Quinn is gonna finally be playable and you're gonna get a story focused on her. Spoilers, it's like a 10 to 15 minute short. It's really all it is. It's like a very, very short DLC. Harley Quinn breaks into Bloodhaven. She breaks into like a Bloodhaven police department because they arrested Poison Ivy, and Harley is tasked with breaking her out. Now, it is pretty fun playing as Harley Quinn. You have like explosive jack-in-the-boxes, her psycho vision instead of detective vision. The psycho vision is actually pretty creative because you hear sane Harley trying to tell her not to be evil. It is pretty creative. She also shoots her silly string guns which tie cops together. Why she doesn't just kill people, I'll never know. And she has loud takedowns. Yeah, instead of silent takedowns, she has loud takedowns where she bashes someone to death with a hammer and it alerts everyone to your presence just to make the game harder. Rocksteady Studios did a DLC mission with Harley Quinn, but that was pretty meh as well. You just break out Ivy and fight Nightwing while fighting cops here and there. That's about it. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, looked interesting. They do kind of give her classic outfit. It is a DLC. It comes with the Harley Quinn Arkham episode, but it's just too short. That's my problem with a lot of the Arkham episodes. They were too short. I believe I speak for everyone when I say, screw Catwoman's Revenge DLC. That one sucked. That one's hard and unbeatable. Harley Quinn's episode, it's meh. It's just a fun expansion pack, kind of. You get to play as Harley Quinn and do more, but they don't really give her that interesting a story, and it is fun playing as her, but she doesn't move as smoothly as Batman or Catwoman do. But in the actual Arkhamverse, yeah, you fight more so the Joker infected than her. The one time she comes out to get physical, you can beat her up in a takedown. She's like holding Tim Drake hostage, bragging that Batman can't save you now, then you show up in a surprise attack and knock her out easy. Not really a boss fight, just a quick time event, I would say. But yeah, Harley Quinn's beat up, and then you lock her, drag her away like a child. Henry Adams was the true mastermind, and he murdered all the Joker infected because he believed they were weak. The new Joker has to be strong. Finds out Batman's infected, then he just caps himself, and Harley Quinn is just locked in his prison cell. Then that's kind of the end of her. Did not like the redesign they gave her. They try to make a hybrid outfit of her nurse outfit and her Arkham City suit, and they both really clash. And they also give a deep fake of Tara Strong's face on her. Yeah, you're wondering why Harley Quinn and a lot of the characters look different, they did these weird deep fakes of the voice actors and put their faces on their characters. Grey DeLisle's face was on Catwoman, Tasia Valenza's was on Poison Ivy, and it looked easily the worst. If you're here, Bodhi, I agree, she looked bad. And Tara Strong's face was put onto Harley Quinn instead of her, regular look she had in the past games. It looks kind of off-putting. It's not as bad as other people say, but also clearly you could tell she looks very off in this game. So Arkham Knight did not make full use of Harley Quinn, and her story kind of ends with her locked in the Batcave. As anyone knows she's still in there? It's kind of the end of her until Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, but the less said about that, the better. Arkham Knight Harley Quinn, going on to great. Batgirl had the best Arkham Knight DLC, absolutely, when it comes to the additional characters. Yeah, because it felt like an actual DLC. Like, why Silly String? It's to tie enemies up. It's kind of like the glue grenade or the ice pellet. What was the Catwoman one about? Catwoman gets revenge on the Riddler, and she breaks into his factory. It starts out simple enough, but the final battle is hard. It is hard, it's unbeatable, and it's timed. It is a timed fight. You have to fight a bunch of Riddler bots before the floor electrocutes you to death. And there's just so many Riddler bots, and because Catwoman is a speedster character, she's like flying across the room, and you can accidentally step on the electric floor. Also, there's frickin' laser beams. Like, can we talk about the Scooby-Doo crossover tier list? Might do that one day. Bodhi, you are here. Like, so bad. Yeah, I do not like Tara Strong's deep fake on Harley Quinn. I will defend that Grey DeLisle's does not look as bad, but because Grey DeLisle already kind of matched how Catwoman looked. deepfake, mocap, whatever was done with Arkham Knight character designs was terrible, and I can't be the only one who notices how Bruce is trying to look like Conroy. It would have been fine if it looked good. Yeah, the deepfake voice actors thing, kind of a misstep. It does not look good. Poison Ivy looks the worst, and yeah, you can really tell Tasia Valenza does not have the same body type as Poison Ivy. Only you, Joker. Oh, so Arkham Knight Harley kind of stepped down, but I think she was pretty serviceable. I'll put her on great because most of the Arkhamverse was pretty good. City, Asylum, and even Origins Harley, she's up there on perfect. Knight is the one that gets a step down. And Suicide Squad Harley, the less said about her, the better. Alright, let's knock off another terrible Harley Quinn. Let's do Cape Crusader Harley Quinn. Yeah, this thing is Harley Quinn. Cape Crusader is the Batman story that takes place in like the 1920s, I believe. The old school retro Batman, and Harley Quinn is in it, and they gave her this god-awful redesign. This is the one where Harley Quinn's an overweight Asian woman who doesn't even dress in red and black. She dresses like Mammon. She's like black and yellow and looks like this fat jester. They tried to make Harley Quinn scary, but she's not. She's going on to the worst. Yeah, if my computer will ever load up, she's going straight on to worst. I did not like what they did with this Harley Quinn. Yeah, there she is. We'll put her above Suicide Squad Harley, but just barely. Yeah, this thing that looks like Mammon from Hell of a Boss, this is Harley Quinn. I know, so easy to tell, right? So, in Cape Crusader, Harley Quinn is once again a therapist, but they try to make her an anti-villain. Harley Quinn is actually secretly a therapist. She's a therapist at Arkham Asylum, is mistreated because she's a woman back in the 1920s. She's openly a lesbian, which, again, is really stupid because in the 1920s, gay people would have been killed on sight. But yeah, she's a lesbian. I think she's dating Renee Montoya in this show. Harley Quinn is the head doctor of Arkham, and she's moonlighting as a supervillain, secretly abducting these clients of hers who are all rich white elitists and putting them into these creepy scenarios to give them a vigilante punishment. Harley Quinn was inspired by Batman to be a vigilante, and she's abusing her authority and power to commit heinous revenge against these evil elitist pricks. Almost makes me glad I haven't watched Batman Cape Crusader, especially when it comes to these nowadays. Hey, Kat, I made it. Hey, Christopher, you're just in time for the worst Harley Quinn. That Harley Quinn is just disturbing. Yeah, I'm talking about Cape Crusader Harley Quinn. Like, why? Since it's scarred. Ivy's face is the easiest distinguishable with the voice actors' faces. She has Tasia's facial structure, eyes, lips. She looks younger than Tasia a little bit. Or Mammon Harley Quinn. Yeah, that's what I call her. Feels like a rejected Goosebumps haunting our villain. See, you're doing my waifu incarnations. Yeah, but talking about one of the worst ones. Cape Crusaders Harley Quinn. So, this is a very bizarre Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is a vigilante slash anti-villain who wants to punish the evil rich white elitists who are ruining Gotham, punishing these corrupt people by placing them in these weird psychosexual torture rooms. And I'm convinced that this is somebody's fetish porn. She has like these old guys dressed as clowns. One's turned into like a schoolboy, writing on like a wall like Bart Simpson on a chalkboard, talking about how much he sucks. One of them's dressed in like this furry bunny suit. He's like half naked. Another guy's like dressed as a clown and in this tickle chair. It is really weird and super creepy. She also has a guy like naked and tied to a bed. This somebody's fetish porn. This is like somebody's fetish porn. Basically, they're in these weird psychosexual dungeon chambers being tortured because it's an ironic punishment she's placing on them as punishment for their vices she learned about from their therapy. And it is very baffling, and at this point made me realize this is not Harley Quinn. This is Hugo Strange. Harley Quinn is Hugo Strange. She's a therapist who's taking it upon herself to punish Gotham's elite, is studying the Batman, and she's the corrupt head doctor at Arkham who is trying to become a vigilante better than the Dark Knight. This is literally Hugo Strange, and Harley Quinn dresses as a clown even though she's not funny. It's ironic. She dresses as a clown, never is funny or cracking jokes. Ironically, she's a lot more playful when she's a civilian, but as the clown girl, she is silent, dead serious, and kind of acting like Batman. She's a clown who doesn't want to make others laugh. That is the theme they go for with this Harley Quinn. Explain Lady Gaga Harley Quinn. I thought she did a fine job acting-wise, which is why I give her a point, but writing-wise, yeah, she's pretty bad. I put her on no thanks. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is more Hugo Strange than Harley Quinn. Yeah, exactly. They should have used Hugo Strange. Harley Quinn is basically girl Hugo Strange. She wants to be a better vigilante than Batman, and doing what he could never do, actually hurt the criminals, actually force them to give up their evil and strike intimidation. She will breathe fire and brimstone onto Gotham. Batman, of course, uncovers her scheme. They have a fight, and they try to make it tragic because Harley Quinn was in love with Renee Montoya. Montoya is a cop in this show, and basically Montoya is kind of crestfallen and broken that her girlfriend would turn out to be an evil vigilante. Montoya tries to save Harley Quinn. She's like holding on to the edge. Apparently her base was like on a boat or a zeppelin or something. She's like holding on for dear life, and Harley Quinn seemingly drops to her death. We find out quickly she's not alive, but she's gonna be saved for season 2. Harley Quinn is like one of the major villains of the show. She's defeated, and she vows revenge on Batman, and it's implied we're gonna see her in season 2, especially because the Joker is also coming in season 2. So at some point they're gonna possibly hook up, but it seems unlikely given that this is like a Hugo Strange Harley Quinn. Why they're two of the same Harley Quinn? I did not make this tier list, but I guess we'll knock out both when we get to them. I missed the majority of this ranking, including Laura Post. Yeah, you did, Bodhi. We talked about Telltale Harley Quinn. She's awesome. She's on Perfect. Behind Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinns, of course. Ami Yoshida in X-Men Destiny 3. Like, why they got Death actress to play Harley Quinn? Because Warner Brothers is stupid. What was her paternal great-grandfather, Hugo Strange? Kind of. Nostalgia Critic fetish movie. Yeah, it is so weird. They're like dressed in very creepy schoolboy outfits, dressed as half-naked clowns and furries. I do not know what the hell they were thinking. Jamie Chung played her. Yeah, it is so sad. Jamie Chung deserved better. She's Chi-Chi in Dragon Ball Evolution. Clearly her career has not gone up. Lady Gaga Harley Quinn is so up. Yeah, it's up by one level. She's still at the tail end, though. R.I.P. Arlene Sorkin to the OG along with Kevin Conroy. Both will be missed. No comment. Yeah. And she was Jade Nguyen in Batman's Soul of the Dragon. Yeah, Jamie Chung deserved better. Easily the worst Harley Quinn. They couldn't even get her colors right. She's dressed in black and yellow. Was it really too hard to draw her in black and red? Not a big fan. This is basically Hugo Strange Harley Quinn. Easily going on the worst. But she wins points for originality above Suicide Squad Harley Quinn. Yeah, you missed it, Bodhi. We talked about how great Telltale Harley was. She's up here in 3rd place. Behind animated series and the new adventures of Batman, Harley Quinn. Okay, so whoever made this tier list screwed up. There's 2 Harley Quinns here. If you don't know, this is Batman versus TMNT Harley Quinn. And once my computer loads up, we'll place them both onto... We'll put on great. Yeah, these are both the same one. Did not make this tier list, I found it, but it had most of the Harley Quinn, so I thought people would get over it. This is Batman versus TMNT Harley Quinn. They should have used the picture of her mutated as a hyena, but they didn't. So, Batman vs. TMNT, as you know, really great movie. Awesome seeing the Ninja Turtles and the Dark Knight meet. This is when the movie goes to Arkham Asylum. Shredder and Ra's al Ghul make a deal with the Joker. They get his recipe and in exchange give him some mutagen. And Joker has Harley Quinn help him mutate everyone in Arkham Asylum into a Ninja Turtle mutant. Yeah, they all become their own monsters. I'm sorry they didn't get the photo of her, but Harley Quinn becomes a hyena. She has like this really creepy psycho smile and this long dog snout and of course a tail. Harley Quinn becomes Hyena Harley, and Tara Strong plays her again because of course she does, and honestly I really liked her. She's actually pretty funny. She annoys the Shredder of all people. She and Joker have their cutesy villain romance. Please hand me the vial, nurse. Ahem. Oh, alright, Dr. Quinzel. You're damn straight. Yeah, they should have. They should have put Mutant Harley on here. Also, she played Black Canary. Oh, did she? I did not know that. In the Ruby crossover at Justice League. Oh, is she in that? Love me the DCAU Harley Quinn. Arlene Sorkin did a good job on this character, voice acting wise. Was nice of her to come back in Arkham Asylum game till passing the torch to Tara Strong. Yeah, almost all of Arlene Sorkin's Harleys are on here. Got Return of the Joker Harley. Got the Justice League Harley. Yeah, she was in like 2 episodes. Got New Adventures of Batman Harley, where she was barely redesigned, and classic animated series Harley's in first. Also, Arlene Sorkin's Arkham Asylum Harley is up here, so Arlene Sorkin making all the S tier. But Batman vs. TMNT Harley, once again, she's kind of just the right-hand woman of the Joker. They get into kick-ass mutant fights together. Harley is there in the final boss stage with the Cobra Joker, and Harley is actually pretty terrifying as a mutant. They actually do have this gross tongue kiss in the movie. Kind of surprised they animated that, but yeah. Harley gets into a sexy fight with Batgirl, where Batgirl beats her and the clown Joker. Yeah, really short but sweet. Like this Harley Quinn. We'll put her on to great because she became a mutant along with the other Arkham inmates. I'll drop a bomb here. I actually like Melissa Roach's voice of Harley, but her portrayal as the character was trash, and I can't believe Bruce Timm actually wrote that animated movie. Yeah, we got Batman and Harley Quinn Harley down here. She's worse because she raped Nightwing. Yeah, she used the Shredder's helmet as her mirror. She did. Hyena Harley is so scary that Nostalgia Critic was scared of her. Yeah, seeing her appear around that corner gave him nightmares. Also in the comics, the sequel almost having Karai mixed with Harley Quinn. That would have been weird. Karai feels like she should have mixed with Catwoman. Is Echo from Gotham on here? Yep, she is. Puddin', give mommy the bazooka. Lol, yeah, she's on here. It's all the same Harley Quinn to me, so DCAU, all of her interpretations are up here. Like, why a hyena? Like, I'm not a fan of Harley Quinn as a furry. Because Harley Quinn has the pet hyenas, Bud and Lou. I guess because Harley Quinn touched the hyenas, that's the last animal she interacted with. Turtle mutagen works like that. Whatever is the last animal or object you ever touched, you mutate into a hybrid of that, and as we all know, Harley Quinn loves her pet hyenas, so of course she turned into a hyena girl. And she did it without Nightwing's consent. Like, ew, yeah, I brought that up. Imagine if the genders were reversed. What is with DC being okay with violating Nightwing? Yeah, they treat him like garbage. Okay, so Batman vs. TMNT Harley, going on to great. She was pretty fun. Liked her as a mutant. They really should have used that photo for her, but they put her on twice, so yeah. Alright, only the final string. Alright, let's knock off Birds of Prey Harley Quinn. You all know how I feel about Birds of Prey. This one going on to worst of the worst once my computer finally loads up. There we go. Yeah, we'll put her above Melissa, but still on the worst. Birds of Prey sucks. They made Harley Quinn unlikable. Harley Quinn is supposed to be this relatable female character because her life is falling apart. She broke up with Jared Leto Joker off screen, then gets wrapped up in this crazy ass chase for a diamond. There's a diamond that Black Mask wants, and Cassandra Cain, who's a fat, stupid idiot girl Homer Simpson, accidentally eats the diamond, leading to Harley Quinn trying to save her because they became best friends in like 2 days. Yeah, not a fan of this. This Harley Quinn, awful. They try to make her sympathetic, but do the exact polar opposite. She's unlikable, she's annoying, she's like violently assaulting people for very petty reasons, and I do not buy her friendship with any of the Birds of Prey. This was more so the Harley Quinn movie with the Birds of Prey as her sidekicks. And Gotham Knights does reference the movie if you play as Dick talking to Harley in the Arkham level. Oh, they did. So, she's supposed to be a female hyena. Does that mean she's a Funarai female hyena anatomy, all that? Depending on how the mutagen affected her, she might be. The kiss of Snake Joker and Hyena Harley is weird. Yeah, it is weird, but Harley and Joker are also weird. Nightwing Captain Dick. I hear the nickname, the comic community. Like, I hate that we get Cassandra Cain over Barbara, Batgirl. Margot Robbie has never been a good Harley either. I can't get behind the Australian blonde bombshell playing such a crazy character like her. I am not a fan of Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn, and this version in the movie pretty much cemented that. Margot Robbie's just annoying. She's obnoxious. She's always acting like a dumb blonde ditz, which I know is supposed to be in character for Harley, but it never felt authentic. It always felt like somebody trying to be this goofy, cartoony character, and I just don't buy it. I only see, like, Margot Robbie trying her best attempt at being Harley Quinn. She gets into this wacky adventure with the Birds of Prey. It's really just a long chase scene. It's them fighting for the diamond. Harley Quinn is not likable, and she's supposed to be the heart and soul of the movie. She's the one who starts the Birds of Prey, which already complete bullcrap. She's the one who brings the girls together, and they all undergo their become a strong, independent woman arc, and not one of these women are likable. I know people like the Huntress, but that's only in comparison to how much everyone else sucks. And Harley Quinn, easily the worst one. I also don't like what they did to her. Like, look at her outfit. She looks like a trailer trash prostitute. This was a bad look for Harley Quinn, and of course, she's going on the worst because she was easily the worst part of an already bad movie. I mean, was anything good and likable in this movie? No. They even made Black Canary suck. The cat Two-Face, I believe, though. The Filmento puts it like they want her to be Jack Sparrow. When did Mr. Freeze last touch a polar bear? Probably for one of his villain schemes. I heard in this film her dad traded her for a bear. That's really weird. The Kitsune. To be fair, there's a surplus of fans who want more adaptations of Cassandra's Batgirl outside of the comics, and Barbara fans are lashing back at the idea, lol. Yeah, they ruined Cassandra Cain too, but Harley Quinn, also terrible. She's the worst. Speaking of worse, let's also bump off Injustice Harley Quinn, who's also going on to the worst. Yeah, the Injustice movie comes back on this chat, and Harley Quinn sucks. They bastardized her. They bastardize a lot of good things about the Injustice movie. The Injustice game, very fun story. Harley Quinn gets none of her character development in this animated adaptation. She's practically a non-character in this film. She's a dumbass, annoying comic relief. Not once is she funny, not once does she show regret for her actions, and not once does she ever feel like a character on par with the game version of the Injustice Harley Quinn. I also don't like the actress they got. The voice actress is trying way too hard to sound like Harley Quinn, but never quite catches it. She sounds very off. Like, this was a huge miscast, and Spoilers, Harley Quinn could have been written out of this entire movie and it would not have affected a thing. If anything, it's Harley Quinn's fault that Dick Grayson dies in this interpretation of the movie, because she causes a jailbreak, and for some reason Batman is trying to protect her, even though she shows no redeemable elements to her. Easily the worst, and honestly the movie would have been better without her. Wish Superman killed her too. Yeah, once again, stick with the games. I mean beer. Margot Robbie, Harley Quinn is my favorite Mayor guilty pleasure. Oh, you like her? Felt so dirty and I apologize. Don't like her on Birds of Prey especially. Like why? Like why she finally give Green Arrow hideout the quiver. Yeah, she gave him the name. Okay, so stick to the games. This Harley Quinn, a complete disgrace to her game counterpart. Like everyone in that movie, easily going on the worst. Alright, final 5. I gotta get more water, but you guys, cast your vote on who you want to see next. This is it, the final 5. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back, ready to clown around. Final 5, what do you guys want? It was Damian Wayne's fault in Injustice, I saw it in the comics. Well, the movie showed she caused the jailbreak that caused that fight. It's not Cassandra Cain. No, it wasn't. I see Gotham Harley Quinn is on here, but I don't know. Does she really count? Okay, we'll knock her off. Let's finally talk about Echo. This is Harley Quinn's prototype from Gotham. Yes, Harley Quinn actually was on Gotham. This is Jeremiah's personal assistant, Echo. Echo is an obvious stand-in for Harley Quinn, and it's pretty clear that the show tried to make her Harley Quinn. Echo, you know, actually might put her on great. Yeah, I'll put her behind Arkham Harley. Okay, so Harley Quinn eventually appeared on Gotham. She's technically not Harley Quinn, but also kind of is in the show's universe. She's a prototype Harley Quinn. Echo is the personal assistant of Jeremiah. She's this attractive blonde science girl. She's like there in the background there assisting him on the sides, and she shows up dressed as this creepy Harley Quinn. She has like this deranged doll mask and is wearing what's clearly the animated series outfit. She shows up to Jerome's followers to convince them to follow him, that the Joker is back, and this time it's Jeremiah. Yeah, the infamous Jeremiah Joker comes in, and she acts as his Harley Quinn. Yeah, that's her name, Echo. Yeah, that's who she is. Gillian Jacobs played Harley. That's also played Annie Mitchell in The Twilight Zone. Yeah, Echo's on here. She's technically a random henchwoman, but she stands in for Harley Quinn. And yes, she did continue playing her even in the final season. Want a good laugh? Highly recommend checking out Prince Vegeta's YouTube channel. He did a good video on Vegeta interacting with Harley Quinn. I'll check that out later. Heard the prototype of Harley Quinn was in the '88 Batman movie. That was Bob, wasn't it? He's like the loyal henchman. Really want Harley Quinn and Bob to be together in a movie. Okay, so Echo is kind of this mysterious clown girl. She's like dressed like a gothic version of Harley Quinn. Really creepy looking jester. That is a mask over her face if you can't tell. It's like pale white and has the black eyes, kind of to resemble a warped version of Arlene Sorkin's Harley Quinn. She shows up, does stuff for Jeremiah. We find out she's actually connected to him. This leads to a weird twist where Jeremiah reveals that he's the new Joker. They pretended Jerome was back and getting revenge on the world of Gotham, pretended he was after Gordon, Bruce, and his brother, but nope, it was Jeremiah's coming out party to be the new and improved Clown Prince of Crime. Echo is the Joker's right-hand woman through most of the Gotham series. She's there, she doesn't get too many character arcs, but we do get some twisted hints at her relationship with Jeremiah. Apparently she was willing to do anything for her boss, including becoming a supervillain. So yeah, she was just doing his bidding of her own free will, and idolized Jeremiah so much that when he went crazy and became the killer clown, she was still on board with it. Still have mixed thoughts on Jeremiah, by the way. I love Jerome a lot, but had mixed feelings with the other brother. Yeah, but I'll save my thoughts if we ever get to that Joker tier list. Yeah. No, but Bob, that girl who wore that white mask. Oh, the mafioso's girlfriend. Yeah, he had like a relationship with her. I don't really count her as a Harley Quinn stand-in. She was just a girl Joker slept with, then decided to break. Also, Tank Girl is in the series as a cameo in one episode, having a Harley Quinn aesthetic-looking attire. Yeah, Lori Petty was dressed like Harley Quinn at one point. She was used as kind of a fake-out. The writers eventually settled on making Echo their Harley Quinn. I swear, at some points I thought Barbara Keene was going to become Harley Quinn. She was like Jerome's personal assistant, and she was also like this giggling, laughing, psycho blonde chick, so I thought that was an idea, but no, they eventually abandoned that and gave Barbara a pseudo-redemption arc. Echo shows up again in the 5th season after Jeremiah, Joker, and Ra's al Ghul turn Gotham into a no man's land. Yep, they blow up Gotham, it's become a no man's land, and Echo shows up, now looking a lot more like Harley Quinn. She comes back, kind of looks like, I would say kind of like Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn down here. She has like her face bleached and has her hair dyed. She's now a cult recruiter for the cult of the Joker. They're like forming their own Jokers. Jeremiah finally embraces being a killer clown supervillain. He's digging a tunnel all the way to Wayne Manor from his evil villain base. The Gotham's turned to a no man's land, and she's doing his bidding, recruiting foot soldiers, and Echo reveals that she's crazy now. Apparently, Jeremiah forced her to play Russian roulette to be chosen by the cult, and she survived a headshot. She can still hear the bullet in there jingling around like a toy. And yeah, she shot herself in the head, strongly inferred that she has brain damage. The bullet's like still lodged in her skull, like jingling around like a toy in her words. And she basically went crazy. She's like now Harley Quinn. She suffered brain trauma from shooting her own head and is now full-time Harley Quinn. She's cackling at Jeremiah's jokes, dancing with him, being an insane lunatic with him in a similar vein to the animated series Clown Couple. Echo was not good to me, like they could have left her as a sane, capable henchwoman without embracing the Harley personality. It's too weird. Yeah, a lot of people felt that way. I understand where you're coming from, Bodhi, but I thought she was fine. Who is she? Yeah, I'm back. We're on Echo right now, Kira, the Gotham Harley Quinn. He fixed things in movie franchises, James Gunn. James Gunn movie was very good. Oh, you like Superman? Okay. Catch up on comments. I hate Barbara Gordon in Gotham. Yeah, me too. She became the worst character for many. Francesca Root Dodson played her. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Kira. She, like, suffered brain damage and is now a cackling Harley Quinn-like character. She does Jeremiah's bidding throughout the final season until they manage to defeat Bane and Jeremiah and topple the No Man's Land. Then Echo comes back in the time skip, helping a now deformed older Jeremiah do another Joker scheme. And once she helps Jeremiah break out and they capture a hostage, they take Barbara Gordon hostage when she's little. Not the bad Barbara Gordon, Batgirl. They take her when she's a little kid. Take her hostage to lure Commissioner Gordon into a trap so Joker can get revenge. Then Echo dies. Yeah, Echo actually dies, and it turns out she was not the real Harley Quinn. Sorry, I just needed some water. Yeah, it turns out she was not the real Harley Quinn. Jeremiah, shoots her in an attempt to kill his enemies. Echo is accidentally shot, then Jeremiah just writes her off. Well, you know what they say, there's plenty of fish in the sea. And he caps Echo dead. This is a reference to the New 52, where Harley Quinn was not the first Harley Quinn. The Joker apparently went through several hundred other girls and discarded them when they were no longer useful to him, or he killed them for fun. And Echo was pretty much the prototype Harley Quinn. As soon as she got shot and was too injured to him, he capped her and left her for dead because she was not the real Harley Quinn. She was an exposable pawn. Or expendable. She was an expendable pawn. She meant nothing to him, and it's a reference to the New 52 Harley Quinn, where our Harley is not actually the first Harley Quinn. Joker went through several hundred clown girls before getting to her. Good old Cameron Monaghan. Yeah, James Gunn's Suicide Squad was very good. A lot of people talk about that. Yeah, so that's pretty much the end of Echo. She's the only major death in the finale, and the twist is she wasn't Harley Quinn. I actually thought she was pretty interesting. Liked how creepy and cold she was at first. Then when she became Harley Quinn, she didn't lose the creepiness, but felt like a total loving tribute to Arlene Sorkin's Quinn. Unfortunately, she loses out to S tier because she was not actually Harley Quinn. She ended up getting capped, and that was the end of her story, kind of anticlimactically. Cameron Monaghan, really great though, so we'll put her on great. Alright, next, let's knock out Justice League Dark Apocalypse War Harley Quinn. Yeah, Harley Quinn's in here, and I'm gonna put her onto good. If my computer will ever load. There we go. Okay, so this is Apocalypse War Harley Quinn. Yes, Harley was in that movie. She's played by Hynden Walsh, and honestly, I thought she was fine. It's a very minimal role. Harley Quinn's now in charge of the Suicide Squad. She gets into a sexy girl wrestling match with Lois Lane, which I definitely appreciate. She's pretty funny. Just kind of a bit player in a huge ensemble movie, though. I feel like Dollface from Twisted Metal. Okay, so I thought she was pretty fine. Hynden Walsh plays Harley Quinn again. She has her funny moments. She goes out in a blaze of glory fighting those Doomsday mutants. Yeah, the Paradooms. That's what they were called. The Parademon and Doomsday hybrids. Darkseid conquers the Earth. Harley Quinn is now in charge of the Suicide Squad because Amanda Waller died, which makes no sense, making the crazy person in charge. But yeah, she has King Shark and Captain Boomerang helping her. This Harley Quinn, actually pretty badass, so I'll put her on to good. The problem is she didn't get too much to do because she's not the main focus of the movie. It's cool, and she died a hero. Yeah, she goes out in a blaze of glory, killing Paradooms, so at least she had a lot of badass things going for her. Also, sexy cat fight with Lois Lane, so she'll be on good. Speaking of which, Justice League Action Harley Quinn. Sadly, also gonna have to go on to good. Justice League Action is a pretty dumb fun show. Harley Quinn is there, once again played by Tara Strong. Shocking, I know. She helped Poison Ivy try to marry Swamp Thing. Remember that, Bodhi? Poison Ivy tried to drug and marry Swamp Thing, and Harley was like her bridesmaid, going out passing invitations, causing chaos, and doing stuff for the wedding. Yeah, they do have a platonic friendship in this show. Poison Ivy tried to drug and marry Swamp Thing, and Harley shows up as basically her helper. She's blown up places. Tara Strong does fine. And she's eventually taken down by, of course, the Justice League Action Team. Then she makes like a cameo fighting Batman and Zatanna. Harley Quinn like gets her paws on magic and goes on a terror spree, but she's just the starter villain. Zatanna actually defeats her because Harley Quinn doesn't know magic as well as Z. Very satisfying. Then she's just kind of in a few episodes, making appearances, being another villain the heroes are fighting. Doesn't really get too much spotlight. I'll put her on good. She does fine. She's pretty fine. We'll put her like right smack in the middle. She just didn't get a whole lot to do. That one brought Kevin Conroy to do Batman again. Yeah, Justice League Action. It's a pretty fun show. Not too overly complicated, but I would say it's definitely worth a watch. Top of the world, Puddin'. Top of the world. Like it's cool, like she died a hero. Yeah, it was. Also, she wears a bunny suit. Of course she did. Speaking of Twisted Metal, they got a new season. Oh boy. I will never see the Cyborg Starfire ever again. Probably don't want to see it. That one brought Kevin Conroy to do Batman again. Yeah, Justice League Action did. Harley Quinn in the same animated movies is very good. Animated and drawn, very sexy. I remember, like, she's cool, like she is in Vet. Yeah, they've tried in several media to have Ivy force Swamp Thing to be her partner. Lego Batman 3 had the side quest about that plot. Well, Lego Batman 3 sucks, Bodhi, so I don't know. How is a show that's actually dumb but funny, like Justice League Action, only get one season, but crappy DC shows that's not funny, like Teen Titans Go, get multiple seasons? Yeah, that is unfair. It's because Cartoon Network shows a lot of favoritism towards Teen Titans Go. Maybe if the fact that they keep playing 24/7, kids would watch something else. Bud and Lou escape from the zoo. Yeah, then in Star Labs. Why lesbian relationship with Ivy doesn't work? They have chemistry in both their awesome villain team. Honestly, I just hated how oversaturated it was, and Poison Ivy is not a good lover for Harley Quinn. She's just another toxic lover. Okay, so I'm having some trouble remembering who this Harley Quinn is. I think it's from another DC movie, but I'm not sure. If anyone in the chat knows, let me know. But we'll talk about the Suicide Squad, Margot Robbie, who also going on to meh. Honestly, I did not care for James Gunn's Suicide Squad. Yeah, there we go. There you go. So I'm gonna put her on to meh. She's a lot more tolerable than she is in the other Snyderverse crap, but not by much. Honestly, Harley Quinn feels kind of useless in this movie. This is from James Gunn's The Suicide Squad movie. This one is much better than David Ayer's version, and honestly not as good as Assault on Arkham. Assault on Arkham is still the best Suicide Squad story. I'm sorry, it's not been outclassed. I thought the James Gunn movie was fine. A lot of people seem to love it, but Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn, not one of my favorite characters. I do not like her as Harley Quinn, and this movie, she's a lot more tolerable. They give her a lot more sexy scenes, which I can appreciate. I'll give you fans that. Margot Robbie is beautiful. Harley Quinn is brought into the Suicide Squad, and we find out she's in the Distraction Team. She's used as cannon fodder, and I really wish she died here, but nope. She gets taken captive, and she's a prisoner of war. She's held hostage by this evil Hispanic dictator guy. The Hispanic dictator reveals he actually loves Harley Quinn and wants to marry her. And she actually wants to do it. She and this evil dictator guy hook up, go on a funny villain date, but then he reveals he's actually a psychopath that wants to murder puppies, and then Harley Quinn abruptly shoots him for a joke. Yeah, he dies, and Harley Quinn's like, I'm sorry, but I told myself I would never date bad men ever again, and you're just too bad for me. She like is referencing how she broke up with the Joker and she's not ready for another bad boy. She kills him, then gets locked up all over again. Then Harley Quinn actually breaks herself out thanks to the power of foot fetish. And honestly, she's kind of just there. She like saves herself and she teams up with Bloodsport and the Suicide Squad, and she's not really a main character. I mean, the main characters in this are kind of Bloodsport, Rick Flag, and Peacemaker. They're kind of the real main characters in this. Harley Quinn is part of an ensemble cast, and she's there kicking ass, looking good, having a lot of heavy fights. I would say she's a lot more tolerable here than she was in the first movie, but I'm still not a fan. I think is not toxic relationship, at least I don't see it, but I see why you think like that. Maybe from the Adam West cartoon movie. Oh, that might be her. Well, people remember this Harley wasn't the red dress or the fight, but the scene where she uses her feet to unlock her shackles, yeah. And it's confirmed it's her feet, not a stunt double. Yeah, seeing Margot Robbie's like half naked and then wears a sexy dress. Of course people really like her. Like Ivy and Harley since the Justice League jet in the shorts. Oh yeah, they did steal it. They promised us that if the Teen Titans Go movie did well, the 6th season of the classic would be made. Yep, still hasn't been made. Also, Static Shock needs some spotlight. Yeah, he absolutely does, but DC's too stupid right now. Assault on Arkham is more better than the Arkhamverse-wise than Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Oh yeah, by a million. Read that one. I think is... Okay, read that one. Yeah, they kill Starro. The last Harley Quinn is from the 2017 movie, Batman vs. Two-Face. Oh, that is her. Okay, that is from the deleted scene. Okay, so we do have a positive note to end on. Okay, so let's wrap up Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn here. I think she was a lot more tolerable. She had some more funny moments in this. Of course, Margot Robbie being hot is always a selling point. This is definitely a sexy Harley Quinn, but not a very well-written Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn is there, she kicks ass, she kills bad guys, and she takes part in the final fight against Starro. I remember the infamous scene where they're fighting Starro, and she dives into, like, its eyeball, and it somehow doesn't kill her or drown her in there. Like, Harley Quinn's, like, submerged in Starro's eye, and it's really Ratcatcher who saves the day. Ratcatcher unites all the rats of this third world country to overwhelm Starro, and they gouge his eye out in a really bloody, gruesome scene. I know it's supposed to be funny, but it was kind of hard to watch, honestly, because of how visceral it was. Yeah, the rats, like, dive in the eyeball pool with Harley, and they save her, and it was kind of a weird, trippy scene. One, how did that not kill Harley? Also, two, Starro can shoot laser beams, and it doesn't vaporize her at any point. I've never seen Batman vs. Two-Face. Oh, you're missing out, Bodhi. That is awesome. Last Harley Quinn. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you. My favorite part of the film is when Waller got hit by the golf club. Yeah, that was everyone's favorite moment. At least Margot Robbie is the best representation of the human flesh in real people movie, not animated. Lady Gaga and the rest are trash. I don't know. I thought Echo was a lot better than Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. Yeah, at least James Gunn didn't hold back. I do respect that. Like, Serena Irwin is her actress. Yeah, she was in there. Until a better actress comes along, Margot Robbie is the best. I think the girl in Echo did pretty good. My favorite Harley Quinn, easily Arlene Sorkin. Laura Post is a close second. So yeah, Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn helps save the day. They defeat Starro, and it's a happily ever after. And they leave sequel bait that Peacemaker is coming back, but I'm not sure. Is this the end of Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn, or is she gonna join James Gunn's universe? Because James Gunn has flat out said Peacemaker is canon, so his Suicide Squad movie should also be canon. Yeah, Margaret Squarepants and SpongeBob SquarePants played Harley Quinn. Okay, so I'm not sure. Is this the end of Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn? I think they might recast, most likely, but James Gunn also left it vague over who's coming back. We know Peacemaker's back, and Peacemaker is canon to his universe. John Cena does appear in the Superman movie. He, like, criticizes Superman as not American or something. So I suspect Margot Robbie might have the door left open to come back, but not sure if she'll take it. But anyways, I'm just not a fan of this Harley Quinn. I'm not a fan of Margot Robbie's performance. She's a step up over the David Ayer Quinn, and especially the Birds of Prey Quinn, but just not for me. She's going on no thanks. I guess we'll know in the future. Yeah, hopefully. But let's end things with a positive note on apparently the Batman vs. Two-Face Harley Quinn. I forgot she was even in there. Yeah, this is her, so this means this has to be from the deleted scene. So, Harley Quinn is in Batman vs. Two-Face. She's the personal assistant to Hugo Strange. Hugo Strange makes that super duper machine to suck out the evil from all the criminals. It goes haywire and accidentally sprays Harvey Dent with the concentrated evil, burning him into Two-Face. Really funny stuff. Harley Quinn is there. The Joker is like winking at her, hinting at, their romance. Harley Quinn's she looks, honestly, before she got the outfit, she looks a lot like her Arkham Origins version. The hot blonde girl with the lab coat and wearing obvious red. She talks with her Brooklyn accent beforehand. So Joker flirts with her. It's clear she's actually kind of crushing on him back. She disappears in the first act of the movie, only to come back. There was sequel bait at the end. This is now a deleted scene. At the end of Batman vs. Two-Face, Harley Quinn shows up and busts the Joker out of prison, dressed as Harley Quinn. Yeah, there is a deleted scene where she helps save the Joker, hinting at a third Adam West Batman movie, an animated Adam West Batman movie, where Batman and Robin of the Adam West era would fight more of the villains who never made it onto the Adam West show, with the Joker and Harley Quinn being among them. See ya, Cat. Goodbye. See you in the comments on Goosebumps videos. See ya, James M. Like Echo is better, but Batman the Animated Series is my crush, like I want to meet her. Sorry, Arlene Sorkin passed away, but that Harley Quinn, I can see why. Is Batman vs. Two-Face free on YouTube? Yes, it is, Batkid. It is free on YouTube. Bodhi, you should definitely watch it. It is a fun movie. Yes, Batman vs. Two-Face cameo of Harley Quinn at the end was a nice sequel bait, but now it's a deleted scene, doing Mad Love from the 90s series, but with Adam West, Adam Westified. Okay, so let's end on a positive note. She was not too bad. I'm afraid we're gonna have to put her on to good because a lack of screen time. But Harley Quinn in the Adam West era, that sounds so much fun. I heard rumors that they were gonna do a third one. We were gonna see all the Batman villains who never appeared on Adam West show. So Scarecrow, Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, and yeah, maybe Bane too. I'm curious if Ra's al Ghul was in that lineup, but they never said. Yeah, we were gonna see Joker and Harley Quinn and a team up with all the Adam West Batman villains who never got to appear on the Adam West show. Harley Quinn in an Adam West era project seems unnatural, but that's made it kind of funny. It's like a cute cameo. Hugo Strange was also in Batman vs. Two-Face. He gets away, so I believe he would have been in the third one too. But yeah, we'll put her on good. It was a fun cameo, and really like the design they gave her. She looks exactly like her Arkham City version, so we'll put her on a good. Only reason she's not higher is because lack of screen time. She appears at the beginning and end of the film. That's really all she had, so we'll put her on good. Yeah, Bodhi, you might like Batman vs. Two-Face. It's a pretty fun story. If they did another Victorian Batman movie, would they make Two-Face equal Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Yeah, absolutely. I could see that happening. Yeah, I would have loved to see that, but sadly, Adam West passed away, so guess we won't get it. Yeah, tragically, because of the death of Adam West, DC has decided not to do another Adam West-style Batman movie, because it's just not Batman without the Bright Knight in the role, so understandably, they retired it, and I'm kind of glad this ended up a deleted scene, because it would just been sad showing you that they had more plans to do Adam West doing cool things, but they dedicated it to his name instead. Still, I'll put this Harley Quinn on good. And as you can see, that pretty much completes our Harley tier list. Take a snapshot if you can't see them all. Try to squeeze them all in. I'm only covering, like, the superhero girls Harley Quinn, who sucked anyway. But as you can see, I actually had a lot more positive to say about Harley Quinn than bad, which surprises me, because I would not call myself a huge fan of the character. though did kind of cheat by having all of the different Arlene Sorkin versions up here, but still, a lot of interpretations of Harley Quinn clearly are good in my eyes. Catwoman and Harley done. Ivy's next. Gotta do our last Gotham City Siren for sure. You only need the Ivy tier list and you'll have the Triforce. Yep. Bodhi's looking forward to our Poison Ivy tier list. Is there gonna be a Poison Ivy one? Most likely, I just gotta make it or find a good one. Like, sadly, didn't since Adam West passed away. Yep, rest in peace, Adam. And now we wait for the next Batman villain tier list. Most likely Poison Ivy. Everyone loves the Gotham City Sirens, but can you blame them? Yeah, finally talked about Harley Quinn, and as you can see, I actually did have a lot more positive in this, despite not being a super Harley fan. Well, this was fun. Sorry that I made it at the last moment. I'll try to make the next one. Have any ideas what's on the next tier list? Most likely Scooby. I might be doing a Scooby tier list next. Yeah, I have another Scooby show of villains to talk about. And it's done for my best girl Harley Quinn tier list since Foxblade love her. So, next tier list. Final question. Alright, Casted, I'm gonna go over it one more time. Bye, Cat. Alright, so, for any of you late birds, or those of you who click to the end to see my ranking in full, we'll go over it one last time for you. The worst of the worst. Dead last, Suicide Squad kill the Justice League Harley. Was there really any doubt? Awful character from an awful game with an awful redesign, and awful direction for Tara Strong. Easily the worst. Kate Crusader, Harley Quinn. This is not Harley Quinn. Batman and Harley Quinn. She raped Nightwing. Awful. Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn. Worst movie I've ever seen with the worst protagonist ever. Injustice, Harley Quinn. Stick with the games instead. Brave and the Bold, Harley Quinn. She doesn't even look like Harley Quinn. She's in name only. And DC Superhero Girls, Harley Quinn from the Lauren Faust era. Annoying. She's just plain annoying. She's irritating. I do not like her. All these ones, easily god-awful garbage Quins. What was your question? If you can design a Harley Quinn in personality and physical, how will it be? Final question, the actress. Honestly, I really like the Telltale-verse Harley. I would actually use her design, but give her, like, Christina V's voice. Bye, Foxblade. Then the no thank you and meh Harley Quinns. Lady Gaga, she did a fine job acting-wise, and Gaga can sing, but this is not Harley Quinn. The first DC Superhero Girls Harley Quinn. I do not like Hero Harley, plain and simple. All of Margot Robbie's Harley Quinns from Suicide Squad and The Suicide Squad. I do not like Robbie's performance as Quinn. I think she was kind of miscast and really badly designed. Do not like. Suicide Squad Suicide Squad Hell to Pay Harley Quinn. Didn't do much for me. Birds of Prey Harley Quinn. Barely a character. I completely forgot Harley Quinn was in the show. That's how forgettable she is. Kari Wahlgren's Harley Quinn from Gotham Knights. Really unimpressive. This was an undercooked Harley Quinn. All of these, no thanks. Mediocre. Then, the good. Justice League Dark Apocalypse War Harley. She was fun. Lego Batman Harley Quinn, Justice League Action Harley Quinn, Kaylee Cuoco's Harley Quinn, the cameo Harley Quinn from Batman vs. Two-Face, and the cameo Yo-Yo from Flashpoint. I thought these were good. They were fine. Not great. They did their job, but I definitely see a lot of fun in them, so we'll put them right smack in the middle. Did I just catch them on comments? Alright, the great. Have a lot in this one, mostly because we have a repeat performance. Batman vs. TMNT Harley Quinn. Love Hyena Quinn. Psycho Gods and Monsters Harley Quinn. Batman Ninja Schoolgirl Harley Quinn. Both Injustice Harley Quinns. Hynden Walsh's Batman Hush Harley Quinn. The Batman Harley Quinn. Echo. Arkham Knight Harley Quinn. And Assault on Arkham Harley Quinn. Great. I do have some problems with them, but these are definitely good performances for Harley Quinn. They were fun, they were creative, they were inventive, they did a great job. But now, our top Harley Quinns, the perfect ones. Lego Batman Harley Quinn. Fun to play as her, the Lego games are awesome, and they definitely did Harley Quinn justice. Most of the Arkham Harley Quinns, Arkham Origins / Arkham Shadows, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham City Harley Quinn, all great. The Arkhamverse rocks. They did all their characters justice, up until Arkham Knight, but yeah, all S tier. Batman the Telltale Harley Quinn. Yep, Laura Post is on here. I love what the Telltale series did to Harley Quinn. This might be one of my personal favorites of all time. They did such a good job that they made Harley Quinn one of my least favorite villains so awesome. And all the other four, these are all Arlene Sorkin Harley Quinns. We have Batman Beyond Return of the Joker Harley Quinn, Justice League Harley Quinn, the New Adventures of Batman Harley Quinn, and the animated series Harley Quinn. They all rock. Number one, of course, going to the original. Arlene Sorkin is this character, so she's my number one Harleen Quinzel. So you got that animated series number one, kill the Justice League / kill the franchise Harley Quinn, rock bottom worst. See ya in Goosebumps videos. Bye, James. Foxblade is my hero. Oh, okay. If DC or Marvel ever sign off on it, okay. Also, Laura Bailey played Harley Quinn in Lego Batman 2. She did, but I gave credit to Grey DeLisle since I thought she was better. Okay, so that pretty much completes my list. Take one last snapshot if you can't see them all. Got it, rocks. Kill the Justice League Harley Quinn is the worst. And number one is Arlene Sorkin's from the animated series because it made her a household name. Yeah, that's number one, rock bottom. So, had fun doing this tier list. Thank you all for joining us. Harley Quinn's not a character I'm crazy about, but it turns out I did have a lot of positives to praise along with my criticisms. Thank you all for joining us. What'll be our next tier list? I know everyone wants Poison Ivy, but I might do a Scooby-Doo tier list. That one's much closer on the horizon. So, Scooby-Doo is most likely, though Poison Ivy definitely still on the table, so don't fret, we'll get to her eventually. What will I do for future videos? I'm looking at like a top 10. I do have 2 videos out on Patreon right now. Those are out right now. We got my video game review. Check that one out. Just recently posted that. It's a mega review. And I have a Tales from the Dark Side episode on Patreon. My brother Wolf is cooking up a super special surprise right now. Yeah, Wolf is finally coming back, so that'll be up on Patreon soon too. Yeah, sometimes the original one is the best. Absolutely. Bye everyone, great video. Which Scooby-Doo are you doing next? Don't get excited, it's not Mystery Incorporated. I might do the new Scooby-Doo show. The one that has the 10,000 volt ghost and Scooby-Dumb. Have a blessed day, Harley Quinn hearts. Okay, bye guys. So thank you all for joining us. Glad you liked it. Harley Quinn actually is a pretty okay character when she's written well, but I'm just tired of seeing her, and I will not hold back on any criticisms I say, as you can see down here. But thank you all for joining us. We'll see what we do next time. For now, I'll set you guys free. Remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe, or just tune in for more videos posted here on Wolf Entertainment. I'm your host, Catastrophe, and I'll see you all next time. Same cat time, same cat channel.